Fire it up. Timmy. Why is it so hard, Tim?
I don't know. I don't know. Trying to get dinner with Beth T. It's not working out.
Beth T, come back.
Hey,
look.
come back.
Hey, just real quick, we got Dr. Bob's Nightmare here. What's going on, Bob? Bob, what's happening? It's an emergency live stream. Where are you at?
Hi, Tim.
Whoa.
Can you see me?
Yeah, we can see you. Where are you at? Hey, man.
I'm on the north slope of Mount Shasta. Here, let me see if you can see the volcano around here.
Oh, Mount Shasta. That's a really famous place.
That's up over this hill.
The PCT.
Yeah, I'm way up near Weed, California.
Whoa.
But I'm gonna be gone for like a week, so I wanted you to know that I wasn't deserting you for the other streams because I've been spending a lot of time on there late at night. I'm firmly on Team Timmy.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's the mountains covered in clouds and snow right now.
Mount Shasta, California.
Yeah, about like 6 miles probably. On a road, you can only go like 4 miles an hour on it.
You're off road like right now, right?
Oh yeah, I'm by myself.
You got something you're gonna be camping in? You got the food, everything?
Oh yeah, I got a ton of freeze-dried food. I got M&M's, salami, fried stuff, stroganoff. I got so much shit. Oh, just getting away before summer's over.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. I can see it with my eyeballs, but for some reason the camera, it seems like it's invisible, but it's over there.
Yeah, you have to use the long range. Can you try changing the lens to the long one? There's the zoom.
I don't know if this camera has all that fancy stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's weird. I can see it with my eyeball. I turned around because I think I was gonna lose the signal. Here, I'll drive for a while so you guys can get a view of the road.
Okay. Let's get a little bit closer there.
So, what part of California are you in?
Well, way north, probably an hour from the Oregon border.
Okay.
I'm on a road called Military Pass Road.
Okay.
But I don't think you need a military pass.
And you're saying there's still snow in the peaks?
Any minute. Oh yeah, it's like 14,500 feet. I'm not sure if it's the tallest peak in California, but it's close.
Wow.
Nice. What watch are you wearing? What watch are you wearing into this wilderness?
G-Shock.
Oh, a Mudmaster. Hell yeah.
I haven't seen any Bigfoots yet. But I was talking to some guys last night in Alaska, and they told me that pretty good chances.
That's the area, right? That's where OG area where the rumors have started, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a hot spot. Oh, there it is. There's the volcano over here.
I think if you walk away a little bit from the truck, and if other people see you, they'll think you're the Bigfoot. You got that beard. You got that Bigfoot looks.
Let's see. Where's the hell? Let me take off my glasses.
Okay. Turn the phone sideways. See. Oh no, it's locked. It's locked in place. You have to have that.
Yeah, keep it this way.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's right there. I think it's lost in the cloud. Yeah.
How's the weather? It's getting a little bit cooler.
It's I'm sweating, but it's not hot out here. But just the sun, the UV rays are like baking me up. It's pretty dry out here right now.
Well, make sure
I think there are fire restrictions.
Dude, make sure you apply a lot of sunblock because I don't know.
That's the only thing I didn't bring with me.
Bad. Oh no. That's not a good thing.
There you go, Sean. You should start selling Chevys, Sean. Nobody can afford BMWs anymore.
What
I'm
truck
gonna
you
let
got
you
there?
guys. Oh, that's the Chevy Silverado.
Chevy Silverado. Very nice.
No,
It's got
Silverado.
good Silverado. There's a difference?
Oh yeah, you got to pronounce it like a gringo.
Mm-hmm. Silverado. It's got good clearance there.
Yeah, I can stick my head in here.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, well you drive safe and keep us
I'll be
updated,
safe.
okay? If
If I can get a signal at the top of the mountain, I'll call you back tomorrow and we'll get a view from the peak.
Ooh, okay, yeah, let's do it.
Cool.
Well, and if you don't, take some pictures and send them to me, okay?
Get up now.
All
It's only
right.
4G out here. I'll find out if I get in deeper. There might be another cell tower. I doubt it though.
Okay. Well,
Dingo, what's up?
hey,
No,
shout
if you
out
don't hear
to
from me in like a week, send the search team up to Shasta. Tell them to look for Dr. Bob.
All right.
Okay.
Be safe.
All
We'll
right,
say
I'll let you guys go now.
a Bigfoot looking guy. A Bigfoot looking guy on the mission. All right, get us some pictures and put that watch through some tests, okay?
All right, I'll put some pictures on what.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, we lost him.
Oh, we lost him. Okay. Well, hey, that's Dr. Bob's Nightmare doing the right thing, going out, adventuring before
Manny, how are you?
the weather turns nasty.
Good. Hey, Tim G, how are you?
Good. Let's have a coup and take over the show. Just kidding.
Let's do this. Hey, listen, I would love somebody to take over the show. I have a crazy headache. I spent the whole day trying to connect the new monitor with this device here, and I don't know. It's just something is not working. I think because I'm on the Mac, and I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's your problem. I bet you it's not Mac compliant.
Yeah, it's just Mac is just garbage. It doesn't work correctly, and it just was pissing me off. I was struggling whole day, and then the roommate got home and she started yelling at me and gave me a headache. It's a professional, I think maybe she had a headache and then she just transferred it over onto me. So I'm just gonna be chilling here. I'm gonna be trying to relax. Yeah. So just everybody, let's just chillax. Let's just have a very relaxed conversation and try to get rid of this headache. Hey, we got a question here from Faily Fell. Timmy still deciding on a Bluesy versus the Pepsi. Which one is best? That's a great question. Let me pull this up for everybody, and then we'll talk about the Chanel. This is like crazy story today. Chanel bought 25% of MB&F, Max Boosters MB&F.
Oh, wow.
All right. Yeah, it's big breaking news. Hey, my watch channel, $20 super chat. Dr. Bob's Nightmare is the one. Yes, he is. Dr. Bob is the legend. Hopefully he gets reception and we get the view from the mountain. I totally get what he means when you turn on the camera. Uh, it like it uses a, I think by default the camera is a little bit wider than your standard, like your eyes, and it looks through the camera the mountain looks much farther away than from his eyes. So he just needed to switch the cameras, but I don't know if he knows how to use it. So it is what it is. Hey,
Yep.
pictures always help. Let's do a poll. Actually, I'll do a poll. What do people prefer between these two legendary watches? Which of these two legend?
That's a tough one because they're both nice.
Mm-hmm. They're both got their advantages. Actually, there's no disadvantages. They're just both great watches. There we go. Okay, and we got Bluesy. Okay, the poll is now live. Guys, go into the chat and vote in the poll, and if you want to explain your answer, just leave a comment in the chat. We'll try to pull them up. Uh, yeah, let's see. Let's who you guys wanna comment on this? Which one would you go for?
I'm a little probably the bluesy for me, but by a little margin.
Mm-hmm.
I like them both, but have a slight soft spot for the bluesy.
The blues, yeah. Well, you're a Miami resident,
Right.
and man, that's the bluesy is like, everyone who's in Miami at some point, I feel like you gotta have the bluesy. It looks
Yep.
so good in the sun. You get it out. You can go on the boat. I remember I used to watch this YouTuber. It was a photographer YouTuber, and they were on some yacht with the guys, and they were taking pictures and stuff. And the the boat operator, I forgot what they called him, not a driver, but and he was wearing a bluesy, and it looked so amazing. It's a perfect watch to wear on the boat or of
Yeah.
any kind.
I have a friend many years ago. He lives in Richmond, Virginia.
Hmm.
Uh, he went down to the SIBO building downtown
Oh
Miami. You
yeah,
know where that is?
yep, I know. That's Natalie. Come back. That's
Eh,
where the CRM jewelers
right.
are, and also watch Eric. He's inside on the second floor.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
So he bought two bluesies. He bought the two tone
Hmm.
and just like O'Sheen's, the solid gold on that
Ooh
one
yeah,
trip.
yeah.
But again, we're talking in the 90s.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah, it's Bluesy is a really nice watch. It's especially for Miami. Now with the GMT Master 2, the Pepsi,
yeah,
that's I feel like that's like a more utilitarian watch. It's a great one and done. There's actually a lot of people who like they had this one watch and they have it for like 50 years, and it's just their only watch, and it just lasts forever because it's so useful. Like every day you could use it. You could set, like, if you have a second time zone that's important to you, you can set the watch to a second time zone. um it's super useful, and it's really undercover. Like
right,
nobody's gonna chop your arm off. Even if you go into like a dangerous area, I think you're pretty safe with the Pepsi. So I think, look, it really depends on where fail fell is located, right? Like if he's in one of these coastal cities and he's going to be taking the watch out a lot, but it's a safe area, probably the bluesy. It's
yeah,
just, it's iconic, it's really flashy. I think if you showed this watch to someone, the sub with the gold, let's just to a regular non-watch person, think they'll be genuinely impressed by it because it's like got gold in it.
right,
Normal people, they get really like, that like lights them up. They go, whoa, it's real gold. It's not like gold plated, because like most people out there, they get gold plated watches,
right,
fashion gold plated garbage.
right.
So this is a really impressive watch if you try to make a statement, but sometimes you could come off like a douchebag if you're like flashing it in people's face, like, look at this, look what
Right.
I got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas with the Pepsi, that's just yeah, nobody's gonna say anything to you. The watch is gonna last forever. It's clean, cool, functional. Yeah, I mean that's my take. What about Tim G? What's your take on this thing?
They're about equal, but I would. They're about equal.
They're equal.
They're both sort of flashy in their own little way
Mm-hmm.
because of the bluesy shows its color. I mean flashiness in the with the uh, with the gold and fortunately or unfortunately the Pepsi shows it with the dial. So with the bezel. So you've got your choice of flashy. They're
Yeah.
nick and tuck. They're nick and tuck.
Yeah, I think the Pepsi is a better kind of flex for the watch collectors, watch enthusiasts. They would appreciate the Pepsi more. whereas the Bluesy is more for like, it's just more, it's more for just general public.
Right.
I think.
But yeah, they're both nice. I mean, like I said, that's close, very close
Yeah, you can't go wrong, technically speaking.
with either of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the price. If you got them at the right price, and if you got them not polished to death, if box papers, and you have to make sure that it's an authentic watch. They actually fake these as well. Like there are Chinese fakes
Oh, the
of these
Pepsi.
vintage pieces. Yeah, yeah, they're pretty good at it as well. So you have to buy
What do they
from
go
a
for
reputable.
now? Pretty close.
Well, okay. So look here, they're listed at here. There's this Pepsi. I don't know what
Yeah.
Hermitage Jewelers. Okay, that can't be trusted. But it's listed at 10,000, and the Bluesy is listed. Let's just go to Chrono 24. It's just that's gonna be better.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. What do we got here? Okay, 1, 5, 7, 10. Oh, sorry. 1, 6, 7. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, I put the wrong reference. Okay, let's see. We got there you go. 10 under 10,000 now. There's some like a beat up references probably.
So between 10 and 13 is probably safe, right?
Yeah, like let's see this one. This is 11,000. That looks really
Looks
really
clean.
new. Yeah. Wow. Very nice condition. But you have to check the seller. What's this? Huntington watches. Oh damn. Huntington. That's here in New York.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. It's see this, look at this. Yeah. Huntington watches. Huntington watches. Huntington Jewelers. Look at that. That's not too far away from me. Look, right there, Huntington. Yeah, it's on the Long Island.
On Long Island, yeah.
Yeah. Because this is where I like to hike here. There's a little trail that actually see this area is right here. It starts out here. This is called Nassau Suffolk Greenbelt Trail, and this thing is like a big trail.
Oh,
It
look at
cuts.
that.
Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. It's a really nice walk. It's ponds and shit, nature, and it cuts through the entire length. As you can see, it's just like it
Wow.
meanders through. Yeah, it's very cool. And then actually, so you end up in Huntington. Like when you're done with the hike, you come out over here, Cold Spring Harbor, and then Huntington is a famous train station here.
How far is that from your place?
Well, it's like 2 hour, by train.
Okay.
Yeah,
Very
so it's a
cool.
pretty cool place. Yeah, and actually, I walked past them many times.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a funny coincidence.
Very cool.
Look at that. Look at that. The prices though. It went up to
Wow.
16,000 and now dropped back down to 13. Okay, 3 is maximum. But they look at this. 2009 Pepsis were 4,000. So look, there's still room to fall for these. These are still falling. Hey, shout out to JMB. Vashon Constantine copied their blue from the sub. And Herbinator says, Timmy, talk about the Louis. The Louis Erard. We'll take a look at it in a couple of minutes. Just hang in there. We'll get to it. Anyways, that's pretty cool, guys. I don't know. Vote for which one you like more. Let's see. We already have
You're
a whole
gonna
bunch
you're
of
gonna
votes.
get the Pepsi because
Yeah.
that has probably if you want to sell it, you can sell
Mhm.
it quicker.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bluesy? Really, Tim?
I think so.
Yeah.
But I like the Bluesy. I understand why people like the Bluesy. It's just like the Pepsi. It's a they're the standards.
Right.
Yeah, the bluesy is a lot more common, I would say. And but you know what? You're actually getting a bit of a better deal on the bluesy, because I'm pretty sure like these are similar price, but the bluesy is has gold in it.
That's gold, yeah.
Yeah, so retail wise, bluesy would be a lot more expensive watch. See, look, you can get some bluesies for like, let's see here, this one. Let's see, how's that looking? It's pretty terrible. I don't know. But I feel like, look, they're some of these are they're like similar price, or bluesies could be even cheaper. So, but two tone, that's valued a lot.
Right.
If you were to buy a brand new Rolex Submariner, right? Let's see, Submariner. What the hell? Okay, Submariner here, brand new at retail. Steel version is
Yeah.
10,250. Wow, they went up by a lot. And the two tone is
Oh
16,150.
wow.
Holy fuck! Yeah, it's $6,000 difference.
Yeah.
Holy
I thought it was gonna be 12 or 13.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that is a big freaking difference now. I wonder if they increased the price of the gold ones by more, in contrast with the previous one. By the way, it looks like the price increase is like 50%, and so it's like it's not double, but it's 50% to get two tone, and then to get full gold. Let's see, the full gold one is 40,000. Oh shit!
Wow.
Goes from 16 to 40. I think these were 36 back in the day. This is the problem with Rolex increasing the size of their watch, right? Going from 40 to 41, making a bigger clasp, wider bracelet, all of that, like that, they have to put more material
More
into it.
material, yeah.
Yeah,
And
and
if it's
that
gold, gold is expensive now.
yeah. Oh yeah, gold is going out of control.
What is it now? Last time I checked, it was like 2,500 an ounce, right?
Price of gold. So yeah,
I don't know. I think it's like I think it's around there, 2,600
yeah,
bucks. But the thing is
2,500.
that it was stable for like 10 years at 1,800 or 17 or $1,900.
Yeah.
So it didn't really move. So I mean, if you were comparing it to like the S&P 500, it didn't do very well. Now it's going to do really well.
In the
Because
beginning of the year, it was 2,000.
yeah,
So in
Yes.
6 months,
it's
or 8 months.
it's definitely a good investment probably now with all the uncertainty going on in the world. So
Yeah.
anyway,
I had it for 8 years and dumped it at 2,300 and change a couple months ago.
Oh,
I got tired of it.
yeah.
no, I totally understand. I mean,
Because look, it dipped in the past. Like I get it why, because it went, like, for example, in 2020 it went up to 2,000, and then it dipped down to 1,700.
Right.
Then it went back up to 1,950, and then after that it dipped down to 1,600.
yeah,
So
it's 2,520
yeah,
an ounce right now.
Okay.
It actually went down a little bit today.
yeah, gold is expensive. All right, I'm gonna close down this poll.
Yeah.
We
What does it look
basically
like?
Oh,
it,
everyone's going to pick the Pepsi. I just know.
it's 66%, 67. As I speak, it goes up 67%. Actually, in the beginning it was like 75%. Now it kind of went down a little bit to 67, because because we added new information, like, hey, getting a bluesy, it's like you're getting more for your money, right? The fact that you're getting so much, you're getting gold in it.
Yeah.
That's a big difference. Oh, and by the way, like these bluesies, they have hollow center links.
Yes.
So there's no gold. Like there's less gold in these than like modern ones.
That's the only problem with the older ones, right? You get
Yeah.
the nicer blue,
Mm-hmm.
but you get the hollow links.
Exactly. So it feels lighter. Feels really light. Oh, and by the way, these.
I had looked at one of those. You know that?
Hey, oh yeah.
Yeah,
What'd you
yeah.
think?
At the place in Boston that you always pull up. What's it called again?
At the Boston?
The watch place in Boston.
European watch company.
Oh, European watch
European
company.
watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. A couple of years ago, I was kind of negotiating it about that one, but then I changed my mind many years ago.
Yeah, this is a really dangerous watch. I had some crazy experiences. Like I met some people that there was like two couples, and both of those two couples, the guys, they were wearing these 30 dial Submariners, and later I found out they were swingers.
Mm.
Yeah, and so this is like I call
And they
this the
wanted,
official
and they wanted
swingers
a
one.
and they wanted a threesome or something. Is that what was
Oh,
going
dude,
on?
they invited me to go with them to some strip club,
Of
and
course.
they got the table and the bottle. This was in Vegas, and I was just I was just like just chatting, chilling. It was the last night in Vegas, and I made a horrible mistake. I just I should have just went to sleep, but I thought, oh, you know what I'll do? I'll just go downstairs. I'll just chill for like 2 hours, and then I'll come back up. And so I was wearing my bunny ears. I went down, and I was just walking around, and they invited me to their table, and they're like, "Yeah, what do you do?" Blah blah blah, and then the next thing I know, I'm at the club with them. We're like drinking vodka, and then I drank too much, and the next thing I know, I lost my sunglasses. I don't know where I put them. Somebody took them. Somebody took them. All my cash is gone. I think I had like $600 in cash. All the cash is gone. But at least I had my phone and my wallet. Everything else was, and my watch. My watch was on. I had the Explorer 2, I think.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So, and I'm like, you know, God knows where. So I just walked back to the hotel at like 4 o'clock, and then had a few hours of sleep, and then flew back to New York. Man, it was rough. It was really rough. Alex Watchaholic, thoughts on the new PRX? Okay, I'm gonna close down this poll. Let's take a look at new PRX. It's cringe, actually. Let me show you this. You guys see it? The new PRX. Get this. Huh. There you go. It's Tissot brings two 1970s legends together with the PRX UFO Robot Grand. I don't know who Robot Grandizer is. Some kind of a superhero, I'm guessing, or a super villain, right? From 1970s. This world of anime. Oh, it's an anime. I mean, this reminds me of the what
Transformers, right?
yeah,
Kind of.
kind of a Transformers. Oh, it kind of looks like the villain from the Toy Story,
Yeah, that's true.
right? That
Yeah.
guy. That shoots lasers. Yeah, some kind of a villain, but it reminds me a little bit of the thing that Nico Leonard did, where they painted like two middle fingers on the dial, and he wanted to resell it for $1,300, and actually, that's what it's priced at. This
This one?
thing, yeah, 1,000. Oh well, actually, no, that was Australian. US, it's 825. So it's actually not that bad.
No.
Yeah. It's an interesting kind of look. If you're into the anime, I don't know. I don't know. This is cheesy. I'm not a fan of these like collabs. I think it's better if it was some type of interesting artistic dial instead of putting a character.
Right.
I
'Cause
agree. I don't
yeah.
like I don't like car. I don't really like car watch. I don't like watch Marvel comics. I don't like famous architect watch. What Sean was showing me, that
Mhm.
JFK one was cool because I want one of those pens, but
Mhm.
I don't even want another person on my pen. they call it XYZ. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't want it. I don't need unless you love
Mhm.
that person. I mean,
Right.
and I don't love that many people. So
Mhm.
I have a hard time with that. And maybe I'd have a Tim G or a Manny pen or a Timmy pen, but not some other person. So I don't like any of these mixtures of anything. I mean,
Yeah,
and then what happens if you don't have it anymore? Like if you have I have a Porsche, what happens if you don't have the Porsche anymore? What happens if you
Right.
get rid of the Porsche? Are you gonna keep the watch?
well, you know what? Like, I think there's a bit of a difference between like putting a character on the dial or doing a collab with an artist, right? There's good type of collabs. Let me show you like the right way to do a collab, like this one. I actually kind of like this one. Let me explain why. Oh,
That's
speaking of
interesting.
artists deserving of a collab, Daniel, are you buying another cupcake?
Yes.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey,
How do you like that?
hey, how you like
I like the
that?
hat.
Yeah, it's a different hat, right?
I
Because
like
Yeah.
it.
Tim didn't like my other hat, so
No, I
uh,
don't know. I wasn't. I don't know.
it's okay. I mean, I'm fine.
And
I
I
just
like your glasses matches your scarf.
What's most
that's
important is what you like.
yeah. So I'll talk to you later. My hand,
Oh,
I put a lot of different creams on it. Voltaire cream and Advil. I'm
you
trying different things.
you need to
So I'll
get the
talk.
Tiger Balm. You know the Tiger Balm.
The Voltaire is acting like Tiger Balm without the smell. I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I'll talk to roommate later.
All right.
It's
Hey, yeah. Talk to the roommate. She gave me a bitch of a headache. I'm seriously like my head is like splitting in half.
wait a minute. She's supposed to heal you, not make you you know
I know,
hurt
right?
you.
She came in and like there were like the garbage can was almost full,
Yeah,
right? And instead of just saying nicely, like, or just taking it and just throwing out the garbage herself, she just
yeah.
started questioning me. Why is the garbage full and not thrown out? Like as if like as if there's a mystery like behind it. Like what?
Tim.
I
I
was
would ask the same question, Tim. I would say, why is the garbage still there?
Why? That's not a question. That's not a legitimate question. You either look. I was gonna throw it out when it was completely full because I had look. I was busy, installing the
Okay,
computer, and I had bits and pieces that I was throwing out. I had the box, and I was unwrapping wires,
Tim,
and I was
Tim,
putting
Tim,
it all.
Tim. I want to show you a
Yeah,
magic trick.
yeah.
You see this?
Yeah.
You're gonna make it disappear. The magic trick. Uh,
That's the same cupcake that you got last time with the strawberry on top.
Yeah. It's got this. Yeah, I'm addicted, Tim. I got to go see a shrink.
this looks like a boutique, like a
No,
boutiquey.
well, it's kind of like it's a
Yeah.
bakery boutique.
Hey,
It's a cupcake boutique.
oh,
Yeah,
Daniel,
it's,
get
yeah,
this.
yeah.
I actually had a cupcake as well.
Oh, you did? Really? Hi, Tim, G,
Well,
and
how
Manny.
are you, Daniel? I like cupcakes. I thought when you were talking about cupcakes, I thought I came over. I was playing
Yeah.
with my dog, and I said, "They're talking about cupcakes. That must be like some hot woman or something like that."
Hey,
Cupcake.
I I
Yeah,
had a cupcake too. Can
let me tell
you
you what
wanna
the
you
name
wanna rate
is.
my cupcake?
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on.
Show us
It's
what it is.
called.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Cafe. For those in Toronto, it's Cafe Pastel on
Cafe pastel.
on Dundas, west of Bathurst. Cafe Pastel.
Mm,
Is that in downtown Toronto?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
sounds awesome. Check this out. What do you think? It was
Wow.
too much raspberry. I had raspberry lemonade.
Oh,
And then when I ordered it, I didn't know what it was. I didn't even look it up. I was just like, yeah, just give me this pastry. And that's what they brought. So I ended up with the raspberry lemonade and the raspberry, like a macaroon.
Yep.
like a macaroon. Good, good.
Yeah, it's like a macaroon pastry.
Was
Here,
roommate with you? Was roommate
no,
with you?
no, no, she wasn't with me. This was, this was, I went with Marcus because when I went to see, do some watches stuff.
Oh,
That's we just went for like a bit of a lunch, and I wasn't
Okay.
too hungry, so I just needed something refreshing.
Okay. Take her with you next time.
It's insane, right? I think this was like $10.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Looking good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It
Yeah.
was really good. I was
That
shocked.
that's like $100 Canadian or something like that.
It looks looks really good, and it looks really expensive.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it has those real raspberries right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And
Organic.
those are, of course, they're organic, and they're probably the best looking raspberries I've seen. So they've got to be like $100 per raspberry. You know?
Yeah.
It's a $10 macaroon, but
Yeah.
$1,000 worth of raspberries in it. You
Okay,
know.
guys.
Okay, Daniel. You
I'm gonna
get
go.
me a cupcake
Enjoy
to
enjoy
go.
I'll
that
get you.
cupcake.
Okay, I
Yeah,
will, and I'll fax it to you guys. All right. Okay.
fax it to me.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
See
Bye
you,
bye.
Daniel.
Okay.
Hungry,
Bye.
hungry.
Bye.
I need a cupcake. I need something. I need a pick me up because, man, seriously,
Oh,
like
you need some. You know what you need? You need some coffee.
coffee. Really, I have a Red Bull.
That might work. Anything with caffeine in it, or a Celsius.
Yeah.
Celsius has a ton of caffeine.
Okay. How about this? I have a Red Bull with no
That's fine.
sugar.
That works.
Yeah. Do it.
Just chug it.
Man, it's such a headache. You know, simple question like, what is the why not just why not look like why do you have to why do people have to be like this? You know, you could there's two options. You know, you come in, you can just say, "Hey Tim, can you throw out the garbage?" Okay, I would have done it. It's no problem. It ain't no big deal to throw out the garbage. You know, or just throw out the garbage yourself. Help me out. You know, I'm struggling. It's hard. It's hard. I'm trying to set up this live streaming thing, and it's not working. It's just not working. Do you understand? The inputs are just pain in the ass. So I think I might have to sell the MacBook and get a Windows computer.
Are you going
Well,
straight to the Mac, or you have like a port replicator?
You know, I have a a port replicator, a
Or you can
hub.
do, or you can do what I did. Just buy a $153 Chromebook and just call it a day.
I don't think it won't be able to handle the streaming software.
You're probably right.
Oh my god, the headache. Seriously.
So Tim G, sorry I missed your comment about your Porsche yesterday. I responded, but a little too late, right before we wrapped up.
I don't really drive it that much. I bought it like in 2007, 2008.
Okay.
It's in a barn / garage in a farmhouse in Tennessee, and the guy just pretty much runs the engine once or twice a month.
Right.
And then I take it out. Maybe I'm not going to be there until like late September because I wait until the heat subsides where you are.
Yep.
I'm about 2.5 hours from you. If you're in like Roswell or Alfreda, I'm Lookout Mountain area is like 2 hours away, 2.5 hours.
Okay.
All right, right on the border of Georgia and Tennessee, and like almost you can see on the mountain, you can see Alabama. Supposedly you can see 7 states, but I think that's BS. You know. But anyway, I've had it for a long time. I got a pretty good deal on it. I did a lot of work on it. There's a place in Essex, Massachusetts that does work on cars. I forget the name of it. I can Google it real quick and find out. But anyway, they're noted for like people like I don't know. They're noted for the real car enthusiasts that take their cars there. So they ship them up there and they pretty much work on them, and then they needed a little work. It didn't need that much, but it's in mint condition.
Awesome.
It's got around 40,000 miles on it, plus or minus 2,000.
Okay.
Not that much.
No, it's not. And those 993 air cools are really nice.
Yeah, exactly. So it hits the box. It basically is. I've always wanted a decent car, a nice car, and it's a standard. So I am a big standard guy, like a lot of people are in this. You were talking about paddles and paddle shifts and everything else. It hits the it checks the box. Let's put
Right.
it that way.
Exactly. Very cool. What color is it?
It's actually blue.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's original. The upholstery and stuff inside is not. Some of it's not. So in any event, it's nice. It's really nice, and it's on the roads in Georgia and Tennessee. They're really windy.
Yeah.
You know, going up and down the mountains.
Yep.
It's a lot of fun. You know.
Awesome.
You guys know, yesterday I wanted to, like, I've been thinking a little bit, you know, because I mentioned some stuff about the cars that I don't have a car, and I don't really want the car because it's just like, it's not for me because it's just a big expense, and
Yeah.
I wouldn't find it useful. But if I was gonna get a car, I wouldn't be a car that's used for anything, like, to get anything done. It would be just some kind of a fun car,
Right.
right?
Yeah,
So,
totally.
and yeah, yeah. But no, I'm not looking for now. Paul Yosemite says, does that mean I should get the Ulysses Nardine erotica watch in memory of all the dirty magazine when
I
we were
remember
15 years
those.
old? That's actually like a missed opportunity. Some of these watch companies, they should do a Playboy collabs. Like, there is an erotic watch. I think this company called Periel. They got like this turbine on the dial,
Yeah.
and they have a dial with some erotica. But hey, I wanted to mention, like, the kind of collabs that I like,
Hmm.
and it's something like this, right? So this is an artist collab between AP and I don't know what this is, like some kind of an artist. But so basically, that artist takes his philosophy and he applied it to an AP watch. So it doesn't have anything, it's not like the artist's face on the dial.
Right.
It's like, an AP watch done in that artist's style. So, like, this is cool way to do it. The way that the what's it called? The Tissot has done their collab, I feel like it's a little bit tacky.
I gotta tell you, I don't know if I like this. I'll tell you the only
Yeah.
collab I sort of like. You want to see the one that I like? That's
Yeah,
a collab.
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one. Let me just bring up another collab before you go here, because AP done another. So AP did some collabs that I like, and then there's some that I don't like. So for example, like this one, this one is pretty cool. This is like Tamara Ralph, right? Another artist. That's a pretty cool collab. Look at that. Like, that's
Oh wow.
yeah. It's very cool. It's like in her
Three-dimensional.
style.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another cool one. Now, the ones that I don't like, Spider-Man. I think that's
Oh, see,
stupid.
I actually sort of like that because I like the 3D of Spider-Man. Then you see his butt in the back.
Yeah, look, I get it. It looks cool. It's well made, right? It's definitely well made. But I don't like characters. Like, so that's why this is in the way that this new Tissot is done, right? With the character on the dial. Now, another good collab that I really like is let me show you this one. Where is it? It's one of the ladies' pieces with it's just got this really cool dial that's very reflective. Oh, I think I skipped it already. It's one of those, like, black dial ones. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or maybe it's. Yeah, is it? Fuck, it's not. I guess it's discontinued. Wow.
There
Okay,
you
they
go.
ran out. But
There
it,
you
it
go.
had this kind of reflective dial that looked like a silicon wafer.
Mm.
So that one, I thought that one was pretty cool.
All right.
Okay,
Well,
which one do you like?
now you have to get to like one of my many internet sites, MrPorter.com.
Mr. Porter. Oh, here's another. This collab actually, Travis, Cactus Jack, was it Travis Watts? This one's okay. I mean, it's like they don't have like his face on the dial, so Okay, now Mr. Porter, Mr.
Porter.com,
Porter.
which is owned by Richmond.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's and the woman's version is Net Porter. Okay, now you get into the you don't have to get in the watches. You get into the search, which is going to be the top. Yeah, there you go.
Mhm.
And put down Messina, M-A-S-S. Uh-oh, I don't know how to spell Messina, but it's like Messina,
Messina
New
Lab.
York, which is on the St. Lawrence River.
Oh,
No.
damn.
Maybe
That kind of
MA,
sucks.
MA,
M-A-S, maybe. M-A-S, try.
1 second. Okay.
Oh,
I
there
got
it is, Messina Labs. You see it?
Yeah.
Hit
Oh, yeah.
that. Okay.
No. Wait. That was incorrect. Here.
Oh, that's
This
what
one.
you just tried to type. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put
Okay,
it in.
there
we
you
go.
go. Okay, see that one in the middle?
The one in the
That's a
middle.
collab. That's a collab with. That's the only one I like with Pages.
Pages. Who's page? So
The-
that's the dot, right? That's the pages.
No,
and-
that's Raul Pages. That's
Oh,
the other.
Raul Pages. It's not
Yes.
pages. It's pronounced
Yeah, that's what I
Pages.
call them. That's what I call 'em.
Raul
So
Pages.
it's a collab. It's a collab of two watch companies, two watch people. And so Messina Labs actually does a lot of collabs with like high-end individuals. And if you take a look at the back, it's an ETA movement, but they refigured it.
They really
wow.
refigured it. Wow, it's with I know what this is. This is like with actually hand finished movement on this one. That's why
Yeah.
it's like it's expensive though. It's
It's
really expensive.
$8,700, but it's the only one. It's the only one available other than what's on Chrono 24. And Chrono
Yeah, these
24
sold out
wants-
very quickly.
They want 11 grand. So this at $8,700, believe it or not, on
Yeah.
Mr. Porter is a pretty good deal.
It's a
if you're
bargain.
looking for- Yes.
And Raul Pages, he won the Louis Vuitton award for independent watch creatives.
Yes.
That's a really big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal. So, I mean, I don't know if you like Messina Labs or not as watches, but this one is pretty cool.
Well, so actually this is a perfect transition into what we're going to talk next. The topic of today's show. But just really quickly to answer M2 Carlino, can you drive? Yeah, I can drive, of course. Of course I can drive, but I just haven't driven in a while. But I can drive definitely. I got the license. I mean, I got a driver's license. What the hell? Look. Right here. Here's proof. I'll show my. I'm not gonna dox myself, but I'll cover up a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, okay, here, look. Okay, there. Let's see. Can I show this?
There you go.
Let's see. New York State
Yep.
driver's license. Driver's license.
Yeah, you need that. That's good.
How would I get this without passing the test? It was hard. It was really hard, but I had a good teacher. Like the thing is, I started out the test immediately by fucking up by not turning on the blinker. Like when I was coming out of the parked position,
Uh-huh.
the first thing you do, you have to put your blinker that you're coming out. But I forgot to do it, and I got out of the thing, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, you forgot to turn on the blinker." I'm like, "Oh damn!" So then I was so focused, I did no mistakes. Anyways, Messina Lab. Okay, so here's the question, guys. The big question for today's episode. This is breaking news in the watch industry. Business news: Chanel takes a 25% stake in MB&F. What? That's kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
But also like, yeah, it's crazy. It's total insanity. But from Chanel's perspective, it makes perfect sense. Now, but what does this do? What does this mean for the watch industry?
Oh, I think there's going to be a lot of this. I think this is just like the beginning.
This is just the beginning. Yes, exactly. The Chanel buying a portion of MB&F. There's all of these independents, quote unquote, right?
Yeah.
And like a lot of these guys, and a lot of things in business, in modern days business, is to build up a company and then like sell it to a big conglomerate. That's what everybody's doing, right?
Yeah, but I don't think the watch industry, especially someone like MB&F, really thought of that when it started, like a high tech or a AI company or a biotech company. I think they don't have a choice because those sales have dropped so much that they need an infusion of money. And this is a way of putting infusion. I mean, yeah, I think a company like this is very limited. I mean, they're over $150,000, and basically, it's really a high niche market. Now, granted, super wealthy are super wealthy, but the thing is that it's such a high niche market that I don't think they have a choice on this matter. I really don't.
I wonder, other than capital influx, what are they planning to do with that investment? You know what I mean? Do
Yeah,
they
you know,
eventually want some kind of like Chanel labeled
maybe,
watch?
or maybe Chanel will eventually just buy the whole thing,
Mm,
and then they don't need, and then they don't really even need, and then they've already have. They're making some decent watches. Their movements are pretty decent, but the problem is people won't buy them because they're a fashion brand,
right,
you know.
right.
So this legitimizes them also in a lot of ways.
Legitimizes Chanel.
Yes, in the watch industry.
Uh-huh.
But you know, what is it? Hermes owns Vacher, the movement company, right? They own 25%. But Parmigiani owns Vacher, and Parmigiani's up for sale for something like $60 million.
I see.
So this is an interesting one. I won't give the, I mean, I know what they paid, what they put money into this. I mean, what Chanel,
How much money? So, buying
it's on the
25%. How does this work? How does Tim, can you explain to us how does what does it mean that they take a 25% stake in MB&F? What does that mean?
that means that they bought 25% of the company, i.e., that they
Shares,
put
yeah.
money, they gave them money infusion, and they had a value they had a value of the company. And typically, when you put a stake of 25%, it's like buying a condominium. It's usually a little bit more than the. In other words, if a company's worth $100 million and they put in 25%, it's not usually not 25 million they put in. They usually give them like 30 or 35 million, because it's almost like condominiums. The parts are actually more expensive than the whole.
And where does
Okay.
this money go? Let's say MB&F was worth 100 million, right?
Well,
And
we know
Chanel,
we already know the value of MB&F by how much they just paid. Believe it or not.
what do you mean?
Okay, the second article I sent you, or the second article you have, is the number, is the amount that they paid for it.
Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 1 second. So this reveals the actual number. Does anybody want to take a guess? Guys, in the chat, try to take a guess how much 25% of MB&F cost Chanel. Like how much money? How much money did they pay? Let's see. Does it say? Oh yeah, it does say. Wow.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It does. It's just incredible, because usually sometimes like that it's undisclosed.
Right.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's undisclosed.
Guys, try to take a guess. Let's just get a couple of guesses in the chat. And while you're at it, while you're guessing over there, make sure to hit the upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Maybe if we get to 100 upvotes, this headache will go away.
Yeah.
There might be
guys,
something going around, Timmy, because I've been feeling kind of crappy today too.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Something going around.
You think so? Well, the weather changed drastically. We actually had super cold night today.
I was
Almost
gonna tell
froze.
you, it was 70 degrees here yesterday in the morning.
Yeah, that's nice. That's what I like when I'm down there. That's like perfect weather for me.
Yeah.
Usually it's like October, November, late September, October, November.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So how cold was it for you, Timmy?
I'm not sure, but let me check. I'll check the weather app. Let's see here. Can you check yesterday? Well, I'll tell you it's projected to be 60, but and projected to be 59 as the coldest. Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, like down to 59 is gonna be. But like I actually like I got like when I woke up and I got like the sniffles because it was like so cold. The window was open. Usually I just sleep with the window open because I don't want to run the air conditioner.
Yeah.
It's so expensive. And the fan was off and yeah, it's just crazy. At the sniffles and then I took a walk. I got the wine as Sean instructed me. So guys, make sure you bring wine this Sunday. We're gonna be doing wine and watch talk.
Yep.
We'll just chill out. We'll talk watches. We'll drink some wine and just relax.
Yeah, I gotta go on Saturday and get one myself.
Yeah,
I'm out.
yeah. Get Camus. If you,
Okay.
you it's so good. It's insanely good. It's almost like drinking grape honey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good
Cool.
stuff. But okay, here we go. I'm gonna reveal the finances here. Here we go. The article says Chanel Ltd is buying a minority stake in Swiss watch brand MB&F in a deal that will give the independent watchmaker financial security. Yeah. Blah blah blah. While boosting the French fashions brand's standing in the high horology industry. The Max Booster and Friends brand, known for the unusual designs and innovative movements, will sell a 25% stake to Chanel. Geneva-based company said in a statement Thursday. The stake sale coming after MB&F tripled revenue in 3 years. Will make sure that this company survives. Founder and creator Max Booster said in an interview, financial terms for the deal were not disclosed, but in 2023, MB&F produced 419 wristwatches and had revenue of 45 million Swiss francs, which is 53 million US dollars.
Okay.
So, although we don't know how much that's going to cost, they're
Well,
making.
if they had 53 million, and if you go like five,
But revenue is not profit.
right? I get that, but revenue that revenue is probably around $20 million for profit.
Profit is about 20 million out of 53.
Out of 53.
I
Okay.
don't know. It's expensive to make watches.
So basically, the value of that's probably around 80 to 100 million dollars of what somewhere in that range. Without looking at financials, well, without looking at everything of MB and F. I mean, so the financial, it's probably worth between 80 to 100 million bucks.
Oh,
Interesting,
okay.
huh?
Yeah.
And then and what it does is it gives Chanel a stake. So if they F up, if MB&F fucks up, they can come in, and if they need to, they can probably buy the whole damn thing.
Well, what they could do is they could sell MB&F watches through their distribution network, right? And they could also do some collab watches.
Oh, you know what? That's exactly correct. They could put boutiques in Chanel.
Yes.
Yep.
That I never even realized. That's almost a genius idea.
Right.
Matter of fact, they don't even have to give them now to like Watches of Switzerland or something like that. It's like it's an instant boutique. If you think about it.
Yeah.
Exactly. And like they, Chanel, they have so many boutiques. They could put one watch in every store, and they're probably going to sell it.
Every major city.
Yeah. And
Paris, New York, LA.
A lot of these MB&F watches, I think they would appeal to Chanel customer base.
100%. And if they make a few of them that are like more dress watches.
Yeah, just put a little
100%.
bit of logo, or
Yes.
Chanel logos. It's already kind of, the watch is already kind of looks like it's made by Chanel. Because like the Chanel logo is two circles, right? Intersecting circles, right?
Hmm.
And if you look at the MB&F, that's what the dial is. It's just a bunch of circles, and they're just not overlapping. But they could make certain subdials overlap, and boom, this MB&F could, like there could be Chanel stamped MB&F watches. You know how Tiffany and Co. stamps some Patek watches?
Hmm.
Chanel could start putting their own like little stamp somewhere. Maybe
Yeah.
that's how they start. They could make it kind of, people
You know,
desirable.
the other incredible thing is they could probably make a watch, because they don't have one, under 100 grand. That's between like 50 to 100 grand, like as a starter watch for MB&F. I mean, they can do a lot. They can do a lot, especially if you're at these Chanel boutiques. Yeah, it's a smart idea. It's a smart idea.
Yeah, but what they're ultimately buying is the talent that's working at MB&F, because Chanel, they actually make some interesting watches like this one on the right. You see that? That's a regular. Oh no, it's a dude. That's a crazy jumping hour retrograde minutes. The running seconds in the middle. Watch, pretty wild looking.
Yeah, that's pretty wild stuff.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Kind of already looking like MB&F a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
Right?
But I mean,
And-
Chanel has recently, they really upped their game on their
Mm-hmm.
movements. Like they've hired like these high-end watch movement people, and they're making like great movements. But again, people aren't, I don't think, taking them seriously, because it's a fashion brand.
well, let's take a quick look at what's going on Chanel Watches website. Okay, number one, they got a Submariner knockoff in
Yes.
full ceramic. That's the
Yes.
J12. Okay, I
Yeah.
feel like they messed up by going this direction, by making a watch that looks so similar to a Rolex.
A
But these are
Submariner,
very popular.
Submariner wannabe. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get these on the Soloist, which is another website, for like 30% off, 40% off, already new.
Let's take a closer look here. I mean, it's a kind of cool looking chick watch. I think the ladies love these watches. Does your girlfriend by any chance have one of these J12?
No, she
No.
wears a Cartier tank.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Nice.
Pretty cool. I mean, look, Cartier, they're known for their watches. Actually, legitimate watch.
She would not depart with that watch.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. So she looks at that more like than a oh, that is a Cartier right there. That's a
That's a
knockoff.
Cartier boyfriend. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Jesus.
And the leather strap has the same pattern as the flap purse.
It's
so-
actually a good looking watch.
Well, it's a knockoff of the tank, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Even the screw crown, that kind of looks like it's from the Santos. Billie Jean says Chanel is overexposed. They have a store in Portland, Oregon, a city where most wear Patagonia year round and Arc'teryx.
I agree with that, especially in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah,
That's a great city. So just a
Mhm.
little bit of off politics. Oregon is one of the few states that you can commit suicide and it's illegal.
Oh, that's
It is?
Interesting, huh? Yeah.
Wow.
Do
So if
you have
wanna
to do
commit
it in a
suicide,
controlled environment?
if you want to commit suicide, you become a resident of Oregon, and then you just kill yourself.
I mean,
wow.
Nice, huh?
but like, is it illegal to commit suicide in other states? Oh, you mean
I think it,
there
I
are there
think it is.
facilities?
Or
Are there like services?
a doctor for a doctor to do it for you.
Doctor could do it, or well, how
Yes.
does the doctor do it? Does he just
I
like take out
don't-
a
I
gun,
don't-
takes you out the
I
back,
don't
out the
know
back
that-
of the
I don't-
office? All
I
right,
don't
come
know.
on, sir.
Well,
Let's just go.
They probably inject you with something. I don't know. You got to ask the doctor over there.
What would you want an injection? Just take a bullet to the head. That's the best way, I think. Right? It's an
Yeah,
instant.
but then you splatter everything.
Right.
What you lay out the plastic bag?
Anyway, you know. Anyway, that's a little fun. That's a little gross fun fact, little sick fun fact of the day.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Portland, Oregon. Is it because so many people just like
Oregon is
don't want to
good.
live there?
I don't know. I don't know. All I know are hot chicks with tattoos there. That's all I know.
I wonder why.
Tons of tattoos and hot chicks.
Look, I actually look. I understand. There's some cases where that's the best option. Like if you got some kind of a terminal disease, right, where you know you're gonna be dying a slow, painful death, right? I understand that kind of a circumstance.
I totally get it, because if you're like my mom was 92 and had everything, but she loved everything, loved life. You know, she could still do my laundry, but she had cancer, she had Parkinson's, she's blind, she was everything at 92.
Yeah.
I would have gone to Oregon and just shoot myself. Okay.
Yeah.
At that point.
But
All
she
right?
didn't want to go. She had that.
No, she didn't want to go, but she loved everything. I mean,
Yeah.
when I came over, she would have been willing to try to do laundry for me, for Christ's sakes.
Wow.
Okay. All right. I mean, my ex-wife
Incredible.
wouldn't even do my own laundry when she was healthy.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? The roommate said I have to do my own laundry today. I said, listen, I'll do both. Just leave it. Like after the stream, I'll do the laundry for both of us. And she said, no, I'm gonna do the laundry for my stuff, and then you do your own laundry.
Oh,
What the hell? For what? Because I didn't throw out the garbage at the right time.
You know, you do there. You hide the laundry detergent after you do yours. You just hide it so she has a fit, and you just hide. So basically, she can't do her own laundry. That's the way you do it. You do little subtle things like that. Okay, and after a while, she'll like start giving in. You just have to like make it totally inconvenient for her. That's all.
Mm.
Anyway.
Man, that's funny. I mean, look, I told her like if it wasn't the garbage, it would have been something else that would have triggered her when she walked in. She likes to mess with me, I guess. And when I say, "Hey, can you just be nice?" that really pisses her off. I think it was. That's why I have to do laundry today.
Yeah,
Because
believe it or not,
nicely.
Believe it or not, I actually like doing laundry. It's like
it's therapeutic.
Yes,
Yeah.
and it's really therapeutic. And actually, I like doing my own because everyone that does it, including the launderers, fuck up my shirts and stuff. So I said, you know what, I'll just do it myself. Anyway.
Paul Yosemite's just hide one of her trainers, Tim. It will drive her insane.
Yeah. Anyway, where were we with Chanel? Sorry.
Just to finish up this whole debate on the Dr. Kevorkian situation. Yeah. Well, anyways, I mean, look, it's a kind of a cool, because a lot of people do it anyways, right? They just
absolutely. Matter of fact, I think for unfortunately young boys or whatever, that's like one of the highest deals is suicide.
Yeah, because they get like bullied in school, and then they come home, and if the gun is just like right there, it's so easy. And
or whatever, you hang themselves or whatever they're into. You know, it's kind of a sick thought, but it is what it is. You know.
Yeah, it's it's interesting.
It is a thing, but I can see it if you're really sick. Okay, I can really see it.
Yeah, if you're really sick. Definitely, it's an option. Okay. Let's keep going here. The boyfriend watch. What else they got? They got anything else cool? This one is pretty cool. Look at this Premiere. That's a sexy women's watch by Chanel. No, it kind of looks original.
Yeah, my question is: Are these quartz or are they automatic?
They're probably quartz.
Okay, so they want $5,500 like Cartier for a quartz watch.
Let's scroll down a little bit. Let's see.
Titanium, technical details. Here we go. 30 meters. Oh, no. Oh, hours, minutes. Movement, high precision quartz movement.
Yep. See? That's expensive for a quartz.
High precision quartz movement. all the movement is from Taiwan.
Yeah.
That's why I can never understand, and that's why I never understand quartz movements. I mean, I'm better off buying a Timex for Christ's sakes.
It's all
Of course.
branding. Whoa, why is she so
Absolutely.
mean looking? Like it's like all like these models they use.
Timmy, her boyfriend didn't take out the garbage.
Yeah, the boyfriend not take out the garbage at the right time. I mean, I would take out the garbage. Just is it like what? Why not just ask nicely? Oh, look at this one. This is kind of cool with this kind
Wow,
of
that's
bracelet.
$9,000.
Yeah, with the diamonds and everything. Yeah.
So you think that's quartz? Are these all quartz?
Yep. They're all quartz. And oh, look at this is a diamond dial version.
Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of money for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's all branding. Look at this one. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like it looks like a Cartier, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
The Cartier, whatever it's called.
Yeah, you know, this is great for sizing other wristwatches.
There you go.
Really funny. You know, this is good for, you know, who would like this watch, I think? Jules. Well, she's a watch dealer, and imagine she could just wear this watch as her daily, and then when she's selling watches, when clients come in and they need to size the wrist, boom, you just take off your watch and you can size. Brilliant idea. Oh, and there's this new shtick that Chanel is doing. They're putting, I guess, like a cartoon Coco Chanel on different their watches, like dials and stuff, like it's Snoopy.
Hmm.
Yeah, let me show you. They got, well, last time I was in, actually when I was in, what's it called? Dubai Watch Week. They Chanel had a massive booth, massive. And they had so many different watches. Oh, here we go. Look at that. See it?
Mm-hmm.
They got her. Whoa, what the? I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't get it. Like, what? Why would people want to buy a watch with an image of Coco Chanel? She's not like particularly like I don't know. Like I don't want to say she's not a good looking. I mean, it's she's looking.
She's sophisticated.
Sophisticated, okay? She's sophisticated looking in the Panama hat. She's got her pearls
You really
and the
don't know
tweed
what
jacket.
you don't really know what she looks like, but it looks like a figure from the 1920s.
Well, she's a
Yeah.
controversial figure, you know. Like there's some like history regarding her, and it's not the greatest history. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. I know
You
FB
don't
Jorn's,
know?
I know FB Jorn's history, but I'm sometimes I always think about it. I say, should I sell this damn watch of mine? Because I know
Oh.
what he said, he's done, and he said, but I don't know what Chanel is. I don't know.
You
what
don't
Chanel is.
know? Oh,
But
well,
you got
I
to
don't.
remember, these people are all French. They got their own little, you know. The French, you know, you're always secondary compared to the French. You know, you're a second-class citizen compared to the Parisians.
Well, look,
If I'm upsetting anybody in the chat, sorry. But I mean, I love Paris. But I mean, there's a reason why Paris is Paris. I mean, they got all the art. Who else can keep the art? Who else can keep the art? You know, who else
the
can
patrons of the arts.
Yeah, and they've got the best foods, in my opinion. The Italians are up there, but I mean, with all the stuff with the Paris has, in my opinion, one of the best foods. I mean, even the butter is good. You know, everything is good. But that's Europe in general. But I mean, they're French. You know, the French are the French. They look down. They look down on every other. The Parisians look down on everybody. I think. I could be wrong. That's all right though.
You know, there's a TV show on Apple Plus about Chanel and what happened in Paris during the Nazi occupation.
Okay, well, was
Apparently,
she a Nazi? Did she become a Nazi? Is that what happened?
No. I don't know if she became a Nazi, but she had an affair
Of
with
course.
Hans Gunther, one of the
Paris. One of the
Nazi
that would make
agents.
sense. That would make
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, that would make sense. It's just,
I mean, like you could say, like she did what she needed to do to survive or whatever, right? Like I don't, it's kind of a thing, you know. I think the TV show kind of like I don't know, maybe the TV show, maybe the Chanel put out the TV show to try and kind of fix history. Maybe there's some evidence. I don't know. I haven't dug that
You
deep.
don't know what narratives all these shows are all about either. But it's probably
Well, no, but I think if there's a TV show, right, the narrative would be to kind of justify, because like Chanel is a really big brand, right? It's a really important brand, a multi-billion-dollar brand, right? And they got an image to uphold. And if there were, if she was kind of, having affair with these Nazi soldiers,
maybe she was in love with the guy. Who knows? I
no,
don't know.
those Nazis were good looking. No, no shit. They're Aryan race.
The M2 Carlino said that she had to go to Switzerland for her own safety. I don't know any of this. Where did she get the dough to start Chanel? I mean, what did she do? She in Paris, she had a store named Chanel, and I didn't even know there was a chick named Chanel.
You didn't know Coco Chanel?
No,
what the hell?
I didn't even know that. Okay, so I just learned it right now. So
you just learned it now. Oh my god!
All right, so
okay.
Maybe I should read up on Chanel.
You should read up. Watch the show if it's on Apple Plus.
Yeah, I got
just another subscription.
Yeah, it's another subscription, and it's another thing I have to watch, which is like overloaded. Okay, so
we're already producing a show here, right? We're basically making a TV show.
So if anyone in the chat can get on, or just tell me what happened in an executive summary, what happened, what's going on with Chanel, so I kind of get it, because I trust you guys before I trust like some other narrative. That'd be a good idea. I have a slight idea with Chanel's, but this is a knockoff from this watch is a knockoff from the Sub, except it's got scissors. Why does it have scissors?
This is for lesbians.
Okay, now
David Carlin. If it wasn't for the brilliance of Karl Lagerfeld, there would be no Chanel today. A lot of people say that. Yeah, he really turned that brand around. Karl Lagerfeld is a genius behind the remaking, rebranding of Chanel. But
was her first name Gabby? That sounds like
Coco.
Coco. That sounds like a 1920s name too, doesn't it?
Yeah,
like the Roaring '20s. They were all everyone. That was like another one of these 1960s. Everyone's doing LSD and everything else. That was like everyone. They had prohibition then, so the parties were like quiet parties and everything else. That would be a great time to live, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do they make their own mechanical movements, or all they do is quartz currently?
No. This is automatic. They're
Chanel actually
with...
makes their within the last couple of years. It's my understanding that Chanel actually makes their own movements now. I don't know. According to this one move, well, Bill Sanders, the guy was on here.
Great guy. We should invite him for part 2.
Yeah, but he mentions that these are great values because of their movements on the high end watches. Except I only want 3 or 4 watches. I don't want 20 like he's got or like Timmy's got. I just want 3 watches. So unfortunately, it's out. But I'm sure they're pretty nice.
Yeah.
The high end movements. I don't know anything about it. I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing this. I learned today that Chanel is some chick in the 20s that was having an affair with some Nazis.
Yeah, well, she didn't just have the affairs.
So
she didn't just have the affairs. Get this, like when the Nazis took over Paris.
Oh, she was doing every Nazi.
Huh? No, she wasn't like banging every Nazi.
Banging everything. She's having like a party and she's having a party at the Louvre or something.
I mean, I don't know. I honestly
Okay.
have no idea. But I mean, apparently they were really good looking because that was their shtick. Like the Nazis, that was their
Well, that's what
shtick.
they wanted. That's what they.
By the
That's what
way, you know all those uniforms the Nazis were wearing?
yeah.
Hugo Boss, baby.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
design.
I don't know why they're into that. I have the slightest idea. I think it's like, why would you be into that type of uniform?
Well, it's like it projects certain image, certain thing, and like having a uniform, it makes a statement. Like how the way people see you, it's the way they think about you. Like that's just
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely correct.
So
Absolutely.
those uniforms, they worked. I mean, they got like Germany got where it got because of the uniforms. Um, but like there's another thing. So she had like this whole thing. Hey, you know what? You can go and sleep with whoever you want. That's her choice. But the little problem is where what happened was when the Nazis took over Paris or France,
Yeah.
they passed certain like anti-Jewish laws, and from like basically Jews were not allowed to own businesses. And Chanel, she had a partner, a Jewish partner in her perfume business, and she was trying to use those laws to cut
Yeah.
out her
Let's. I
business
mean,
partner.
we can get into that. We can get into all this
Very
with the.
nasty.
We can get
Wow.
to all this stuff with the Jews, but not the Germans were. The Germans. One of the reasons why Hitler was really against the Jews is when everything hit the fan, the economy and everything else. The Jewish population in their little enclaves were doing fine, and the rest of the Germans didn't like it.
Oh,
They,
hey,
so basically, they didn't like it. So one of the reasons why Hitler went after one of the reasons, one of many, is because of the economic
well, it's
prominence.
just a scapegoat. They didn't have the legitimate reasons, so they just scapegoat.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
Scapegoating is
amongst
as
my amongst
old
my
as time itself.
Amongst my New York Jewish partners and stuff, they always tell me the story. So anyway, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's move on.
Russell says that actually, sorry, the name was not Coco. It was actually Gabrielle. I guess the
Yeah, okay,
Coco was her
Gabby. It
nickname.
was Gabby. I can see Gabby.
Gabby. Okay.
All right, and then I can see this M2
M2
Carlino.
Carlino. Yeah.
He's giving me all the history. I don't need any of this
Here
stuff.
we go. Tim G. She met an SS German officer when Nazis invaded. Lived in the Ritz with him. Oh, the Ritz.
Oh, okay. Well,
They
you know
sold
what?
perfume throughout the war.
Who's complaining? Who's complaining then? I mean, she's surviving. You know.
The survivor, but there's but so what I don't understand. Look, obviously the
Brian,
modern
get
Chanel.
on. Brian, get on here so I can get your history. Get on here.
I'll drop the link. Look, modern Chanel has
I struck a nerve.
struck. I mean, I don't know if you. I mean, it's an interesting subject, right?
It's a fascinating subject.
Fascinating subject.
Fascinating.
But look, it's not like the brand Chanel of today has anything to do with Gabrielle Chanel of the olden days. But why are they putting her on the dial? That's what I don't understand. That's the bit where I'm like.
Well, anyway, I know nothing about Gabby Chanel. I like the name though. That Gabby name is really sexy. So I like the name. She had to be sort of a babe if the Germans liked her.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So I mean, that alone is pretty good. Did she have a store during World War II in Paris called Chanel?
Yeah. Well, yeah. She had the fragrance store and the clothing store. Yeah, she was selling purses as well. I think the purse goes way back.
Were they around during World War I?
Yeah, she created the company in 1910.
Okay, so World War I. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
so she must have been in her 40s, 30s when the Nazis invaded Paris, right?
She's the one. By the way, I mean, dude, did you hear the the term little black dress?
Mhm.
Yeah.
She's invented that.
Okay. I
Yeah.
don't know. Okay. All I know is that my mom used to wear Chanel. What was that name of the Chanel? My mom used to wear Chanel fragrance. And then she
The
would have,
Chanel
Five.
number 5.
Yep.
that's
number five.
it. Chanel number 5. Marlo Thomas and Jackie O, I think, wore it also. So they sort of like popped it. All right. My mom grew up in the Jackie O era. So everyone wanted to be like Jackie O. Yeah, and then she had some Chanel dresses when they went out for like a cocktail party or something like that. You know? So anyway, interesting. All right. I know nothing about
Yeah.
Chanel. Nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
Well,
I've
by
been
the
in
way, you know why it's called Chanel number 5?
Why?
no.
So basically, I mean, these perfumes were prepared by like a perfumer who designed them for her, and he created 5 fragrances for her to try out. And the number 5, what happened was they put too much aldehyde in there, and she actually liked it. I think the number 5 was like it was something wrong with it, and they weren't actually like they weren't even gonna consider it. But they put all the 5 out and to see which one she likes the most, and she went with the number 5 because it was the most. Oh, he made 10. Okay, sorry. Okay, there was 10. Okay, correction.
Oh,
But the
interesting.
number 5 had I believe it had too much aldehyde, and because it was so potent, she went with the number 5, right?
Okay. Well, anyway, that's what my mom used to. I haven't smelled it since. I don't think young women or women in general wear Chanel number 5 anymore, do they?
They still do. It's still like this is still their number 1 bestseller.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, for women, yeah.
Okay.
They have now they have it in different formulations. They have the light version, they have the parfum, and they have eau de parfum.
All
Yeah,
right.
and I actually
Anyway,
have
sorry
right
for
here.
the tangent. Someone, I have to learn more about Chanel and the Nazis and everything else. So I'll put that on my bucket list.
So Timmy, that documentary is good.
It's not really a documentary. It's like a fictional
Oh, I see.
recreation
I see.
on yeah. Uh it's like a fictional reinterpretation of the event
Right.
where I think they get a chance to kind of whitewash or just kind of rewrite history, remassage it, make it, for those who
Create their own narrative.
yeah, because a lot of people are really put off by that. And, if they watch the film, maybe this could make people put people into that kind of like state, like, okay, well, maybe she didn't have a choice. But look, I mean, she was a person of a different era, right? So
Well,
it's just,
again,
it is
she
what
grew
it
up
is.
during the Prohibition. She grew up. Oh, okay. She grew up
Yeah.
during the Prohibition era. That was a tough time. There's a club that. Okay, well, I might as well just say it. You can't dox me. It's a men's club. There's three of them. There's one in Martha's Vineyard. There's one in Maine, and there's another one, I think, in Newport, Rhode Island. Anyway, it's called the Reading Room,
Mm-hmm.
and it's all men. And the one on Martha's Vineyard is right on in Edgartown, and it's right on the water. And basically, long story short, only men can belong still. And it was started because of that was during Prohibition. That's where people would just go and drink. And so there were these little drinking clubs
Nice.
that during Prohibition, and which is really interesting. What I did learn when I took tours a long time ago in like Napa Valley, Taylor wine was still legal to make wine because they made it for churches. So they still had a license legally for Prohibition to. There was like another
Where?
in Napa Valley.
Oh, in Napa Valley.
Yeah, so they
Oh,
could make wine for churches, and they were allowed to keep their winery during Prohibition. I mean, that must have been a wild time
wow.
not to have alcohol. I mean, think about that. The government says
Imagine.
Huh? Oh,
Imagine if they
I can
discontinued
live.
alcohol again. That would be disaster.
Yeah, that'd be a disaster now. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, what was the thinking for that? That's
Well,
what I want
why?
to know. Yeah.
I mean, it was different times, and I think people were using alcohol as a way to kind of cure depression, cure anxiety,
Well, they
and
still
stuff.
do, don't
They
they?
still do.
They still do, but now there's a lot of more other types of
But just
medication
think
that
about
doesn't
that. You
turn
know,
you into.
you weren't allowed to drink alcohol like for like 4 or 5 years or 2 years or how many years it was. That's crazy.
Well, Tim, my grandfather in Ukraine, he was a crazy alcoholic. Like he was drinking so
No,
much, and
okay,
he turned really violent when he drank. And
okay.
actually, like when I was like around maybe 5, maybe 4 years old. This is like one of the earliest memories that I have. He got freaking crazy drunk, and he had this big fight with my grandmother.
Oh,
And
that's good.
yeah, yeah, it's not good. And there was a fight, and he actually after that he went out and he hit his head somewhere so bad that he never recovered. He got like
Oh, got it.
sclerosis, and he turned
Well,
into a child.
that's
Oh
a very
wow.
Yeah,
that's a very
Yeah, it
sad
is.
story.
yeah,
But
oh
yeah,
yeah,
that's a very sad story.
yeah. It was. But listen. I mean, it's drinking is not good, and
Well,
yeah, you
roommates got
suffered
you
the
on
consequence.
roommates got you on the 1-2 drink a week program,
But
so you should be okay.
see, the thing is, I don't drink like honestly, like I'm
I
not
know, I get it. I get it. I get it.
because seeing stuff like this in childhood, you
I
know,
get it. I get it.
this type of repercussions, like I don't drink, and then like
I get it. I get
I
it.
don't get addicted. I don't have like desire to drink. I drink socially, kind of when we're hanging out with the boys. But like it's for fun. I'm not a violent
No,
person, but he was really violent.
I totally get it because
Yeah, my
during
grandmother, she threw coal at him.
no,
That
I get
bad.
it.
Yeah.
The the whole drinking thing during COVID. I was watching your show back then. During COVID, uh, I can just say that alcohol in my house was really rampant. So I just got rid of mostly all anything alcohol in my house. Period. I just didn't want it. So anyway, that's all I can say.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alcohol, technically speaking, is not good
But prohibition,
unless,
if you really think about it, was really stupid.
It was.
well,
Yeah.
it was because of mafia, right? Like that, when people can't get something legally, then they'll get it illegally, and
They
that
find a way.
creates it's like after legalization of marijuana, these states that legalized it, like Colorado, actually the marijuana usage went down because it becomes less desirable. When something is legal, it becomes less desirable because it doesn't have that, sometimes people want to do something bad because they get the rush of doing something bad. Like they want to try marijuana or use marijuana because it's so they get a
Well, that's funny.
rush out of just getting it.
It's funny you mentioned that because where my farm is really located, I don't want to dox myself completely in Tennessee. It's between Chattanooga and this other town called Montego, Tennessee, and that's where Al Capone made his moonshine for Chicago. And his home now is actually a restaurant in Tennessee.
Is it government owned?
It's actually a really nice restaurant. I forget the name of the restaurant though. I've been there many a times too. But he's in a small town. I can spell the town. It's Monteagle.
Wait. Do it again.
Monteagle, and it's in Tennessee. Cute little town. And that's where Al Capone sort of hung out, ran away from when it was from Chicago, but that's where he made all the moonshine. So when
Tennessee, Tennessee is known for their amazing whiskey, right?
Yes, and that right down the street is where Jack Daniels is. Now, most people don't like Jack Daniels, the low end, but their high quality stuff is actually pretty good. So Lynchburg is where Jack Daniels is. It's right down the street. And then there's a cute little school there, University of the South, which is in Sewanee, Tennessee.
Oh, by
But
the way,
anyway,
Jack Daniels is located in a dry area. Like you're not
yeah,
supposed to.
it's a dry town, but you can drink in when you do the tour, you can drink in
Really?
yeah, you can drink. It's a cute little town. I've got a barrel from them.
A whole barrel of whiskey or just
no, the whole barrel. They at the time like 15, 12 years ago, you could buy barrels where they made their whiskey. And so I have it. It's in one of my garages.
Wow.
Interesting, huh?
It's very interesting. Whoa, holy
Manny, that's sort of near you, you know.
My
That's
watch channel just
that's like
gifted
4 hours away.
20 memberships. Hold on a second, guys. Huge shout out to the My Watch channel for massive gift of 20 memberships. Let's see who got them. Shout out to Naj, Wristwatch Holic. Hey, congrats, Wristwatch Holic. He's got a free membership. I think he unsubscribed because he's not a huge fan of you, Tim.
Manny, I don't want to dox you, but are you in like around Sandy Springs?
North of Sandy Springs.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Then we got.
You're actually close to me. We will meet. I was saying that about the other Atlanta people, but
Shout out to Atlanta people.
They all took off. But who's the guy from Atlanta?
Atlanta people come back.
The Atlanta people come back. Yeah, Atlanta people come back.
By the way, let me just read the list of people that got free memberships here. We got Naj, Wristwatch Holic, Logan Hall, Al, AG Boy, GRT, Thomas Burnett, G Godwood, Jason Pena 2000, Scott Wexlin, Joker, Stevie CI, Benson, Hoff, Keith Walsh, Richard Tinson, Shamba Basher, Rory McDonald, No Endless Time, Damasco, and Joseph. Guys, if you got a free membership from my watch channel, make sure to say thank you to him next time you see him in the chat. All right. Yeah, check this out. There's
Jack Daniels. My
Daniels.
dad used to love that stuff, but he wasn't a real drinker. But when he went out, when I was with him at like restaurants and stuff, he'd order one.
By the way,
that was his big deal, you know.
Did you see how they make it? They make this big pile of wood, and they burn it, and then they filtered the whiskey through the ash.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how it gets that smoky flavor.
It's Tennessee is very. If you get out of Nashville and Chattanooga and Memphis and Knoxville, it's very folksy. Like a lot of
here, look,
very folksy.
You can see right there. See, that's the burning place.
Right.
Yep.
That's the wood. They burn it, and then they use the ashes to filter the whiskey through. How cool is that, huh?
Very cool.
Oh, and look at this Christmas tree.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
During the Civil War, right after, the government would give land to people to settle Tennessee. So a lot of
free land.
A lot of free land.
Socialism.
They wanted to be settled.
Communism. Marxism.
No. Come on.
This is Marxism, giving out free land. What the fuck?
Stop. So anyway, you could stake out some land. So near Nashville, like areas called Leaper's Fork, which is now a fortune. It's like Jackson Hole, Wyoming.
Okay.
Leaper's Fork, and you need like you get a ton of land there. Those areas were very like predominant, like Northeasterners, New Yorkers, Pennsylvanians, and they basically families would move out there and they would settle for land. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about Tennessee. Tennessee's a great state, but Georgia's a great state too. All these southern states with people, all the Northeasterners think it's like from me. It's really not. It's really nice. So if I'm bumming anyone out about what I just said, I don't care.
No, sounds cool. No, it's so
Anyway.
cool. So cool.
Yeah, this looks like a cool place to tour.
Yeah.
It's a great tour. If you're just north of, if you're north, you're near, are you near Alpharetta?
Alpharetta?
Yeah, Alpharetta, I'm sorry.
Yeah, close to Alpharetta.
Okay, yeah, you're still about, you're 3.5 hours away.
Okay.
Looks like they have like an inn nearby, so you
Yeah.
could
Or
technically
you just
speaking,
stay at a
this is-
Holiday Inn, you know?
Right.
yeah, you could fly into Huntsville and
No, you
then
fly into Atlanta and then you just
Oh,
take a car
Atlanta.
around.
okay, yeah,
You need a
that's
car,
enough.
unfortunately.
Yeah,
All those places.
See, that's
Oh,
that's
wow.
why Atlanta needs another major airport north.
Oh,
Yeah.
exactly. You know what? I was interested. You were saying that. I was just looking at one. There was one near Marietta. I think it was in Marietta. Somehow it's international. I don't get that, but I was just looking at it this morning to see if I could fly in there, commercially, not private. But yeah, Atlanta needs something really north badly.
Yeah.
Even though that airport, I like it because it's so big and it's direct everywhere.
Yeah,
But the problem is getting there is a pain in the ass
it is a pain.
during
It's a
rush
huge pain.
hour.
Oh yeah,
During-
it's horrible.
And then during rush hour, if you take the train, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So it's or their version of the Metway or whatever it's called.
And
So-
it used to be when I moved here 20 years ago now,
Yeah.
almost 20 years ago. On Sundays, there was no traffic through downtown, right?
Oh, now it's impossible.
Oh, now it's impossible.
Yeah.
Any
yeah,
day,
I
any hour.
understand. I understand. It's incredible. It's incredible. You pretty much, it's almost like LA. You have to pretty much live and work 5 miles away.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in Miami. So isn't
This
that
is
interesting?
Miami.
So Miami's interesting. They have
This is
in
a great
Miami
place
now
to
they-
live right here on this island.
Yeah, some island. Who would ever live in those islands? Who knows? But anyway, that's the Billionaire Island, which you just saw.
Oh,
Yeah.
this one? Wait,
Yeah,
this
that's
one?
where Tom-
Normandy?
No, the next one. No,
What,
next one.
Singer Island?
No,
Indian Creek?
That's where everyone.
Yeah.
That's like where Bezos is building two
Oh, yeah.
lots.
Oh, look.
Tom
Oh,
Brady,
yeah. Oh, my God. It's got the golf course in the middle.
40, 45, 60 million minimum.
Wait, so these are empty plots for now? Like,
No,
like this?
That's a golf course. That's a 9-hole golf course in the center.
But what is this? Oh, wait. So
You go
okay.
around the intercoastal. No, those are all. That's a golf
Oh,
course.
okay.
See those right
That's
there?
the house.
So
yeah.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything more.
Okay.
But they have a little club. It's gated. It's actually really nice. Who started it was went down there was this guy, billionaire named Eddie Lampert. He went down in like 2002. And then everyone sort of after that sort of came down. And then after COVID, it really popped. But I mean, who is it? Ivanka Trump and her husband live there. And Bezos, Tom Brady, Icon, who's the Raider from New York. He now lives down there. It's like a who's who list. It's called Billionaire Bunker.
Gotcha.
So
But
wait,
what they've done
does
in-
Mar-a-Lago have their own golf course, or there's no golf course on Mar-a-Lago?
It's their own little eating, and basically that's really about it.
Oh,
That's near the Breakers Hotel, right?
Yeah, unless you're at the Breakers, correct. And they probably have some sort of like whatever.
Yeah, I used to work close to there off of Belvedere Road. I don't know if you know.
Okay, I know it. Yep.
Yep, that was my first job out of.
You know, it's incredible. It's incredible the prices in Palm Beach now. I mean, it's just totally out of
whack.
like,
It is.
out of whack. And you know what? It's still going up. That's a sad thing.
Yeah.
It's not even that. It's like it's also the insurance, because a lot of this stuff, right? You can't.
But you know what? If you own your house outright, like some of these people do, you don't.
Yeah.
You can play the insurance game. If you have a mortgage, you have to have insurance.
Right.
If you own a house outright, you don't need it.
Oh, well,
Well, you
I
don't
mean-
really need it. I know people that don't have it down there. How do
yeah.
you like that one?
Yeah, you take the risk.
they'd rather get the hurricane to go through the house
Yeah.
and then they'll just redo it.
Actually, like there's a term for this, right? There's a term for going without insurance. It's something like going skinny dipping. No, but it's not that. I heard there was like a big report about this. Hold on a second.
I don't know. But the billionaire bunker is incredible. But going back to Miami, what they've done with the new train, Manny, I'm sure you've seen it with the new train to like Fort Lauderdale.
Uh-huh.
Last 5 years or 4 years is incredible. It's beautiful. With what they did to the Fort Lauderdale terminal too. That used to be like I don't know. I hate to be mean, like a ghetto.
Is that the new one that goes to Orlando, I think?
I don't know if it goes through Orlando, but the Orlando is actually a nice. It has a nice terminal too. I mean, train station too.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think I'm talking too much. I don't want to dock myself.
So
I don't
basically,
want to dock myself. Huh?
so basically, these guys in Florida, they're saying because insurance is so expensive, what they're doing instead of paying $10,000 every month for insurance, or like every year, what they do, they put that money aside. Like instead of putting in insurance, they put it into a separate bank
Emergency
account.
fund.
Yeah, an emergency fund. Yeah, so they're like because sometimes insurance, even if you have insurance, they don't cover anything because they'll just say, "Oh, that was an act of God. Hey, listen, we took the money, but because this was an act of God, there's nothing we could do."
Well,
Speaking of an acts of God, APIZ, thank you so much for gifting a membership and sending a £5 super sticker. Get up, let's go, get up. Okay. Yeah, sorry
Anyway,
about that.
Miami is a great city. I love Atlanta. I love Atlanta too. You don't really need a car that much in Miami if you stay in Miami. Like if you're in like, it's changed. I think in like 10 years that you can hang out in like Brickell and just
yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, if you live in Brickell, yeah, you walk anywhere.
But if you're in like where you were, and I've got like an apartment building in Doral. If you're out there, then you definitely need a car.
Definitely.
Check this out.
Looking at how some Florida residents are choosing to go without homeowners insurance rather than pay the double-digit rate increases.
Yeah, tonight, investigative reporter Adam Walser talking with a local couple who made this decision years ago, but he also has a warning tonight from an industry insider.
We bought in 2001 and we retired in 2007.
This
3-bedroom, 2-bath home located in St. Pete Beach started out as Jimmy and Heather Riley's vacation home. They moved in permanently in 2007 when they retired, paid off their mortgage, and renovated it from top to bottom.
Like I said, we did everything. Everything was done.
But after Hurricanes Charlie, Francis, and Wilma in 2004 and 2005 caused billions of damages to the Sunshine State, their property insurance payment skyrocketed to $7,000 a year and didn't cover their pool or patio.
Yeah, what the hell? It doesn't cover the pool or patio? What's the point?
Cover it and wind doesn't cover it.
And that was with a $20,000 hurricane deductible.
If the hurricane hit.
Yeah, so basically they decided to go. It's called going bare, going without insurance.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. They just take the risk.
Just
and like you're saying, hopefully you save a little bit for the emergency, right?
Yeah, I mean, like if insurance is not even going to cover certain parts of the house, like you're paying insurance, right? And then if you get hit by insurance, let's say they'll cover like windows, right? But it could probably cost you less to replace the windows than whatever the damage for. You're hoping that you're not going to have damage every single year, right? You're not going to get your house destroyed every year because it's like maybe once every 10 years. Like so, if you save up 10,000 over 10 years, that's 100,000. And then you get hit really hard. Hopefully, I think 100,000 should probably cover a lot.
You know what's crazy about that? That one example you showed, they're paying $7,000 a year, right? With a $20,000 deductible.
Yeah. So what? You have to pay first 20,000 out of
Yes.
your own
You know why they
pocket.
do that?
Jesus.
Because the majority of the damage is roof damage.
Yeah.
And heck, a house that they showed there will probably cost you 12, 15 grand to replace the roof.
It's a scam. It's a scam. Deductible is a scam.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Like,
that's crazy.
It is.
yeah, like it makes no sense. What's the point of insurance if it has a deductible? I don't get
Well,
it.
even with life insurance, I mean, I've got friends of mine that fathers have passed away, a heart attack or whatever, and the life insurance policy was something, like a 2 million or 5 million or a $1 million policy, and basically they have these life insurance companies have a whole department that just fight it. They'll find some sort of like little something in the life insurance policy that negates all paying that off. And I know 3 people right now that are going to court just on life insurance policies over that part.
Wow.
So I mean, some of these things are just total scams. Kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It does. Sure.
Anyway, I think we should go back to watches.
Let's go back to some watch talk. Let's see here. We covered the Tissot PRX. We covered the Messina Lab. Oh, here's another watch that was released. It's a new independent called Zealandic Iceborne, or more like an ice. Actually, it's a kind of cool looking watch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, these independents are getting very creative and really freaking cool. I love this piece. And try to take a guess how much this cost.
3 grand.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I'm with Manny on that.
Yeah, take a guess. Take a guess, everybody in the chat.
3 grand.
Yeah, let's get 3 grand. You both of you guys think of 3 grand. What makes you think 3 grand? The quality of the dial, the hour markers, the hands.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good guess. Pretty good guess.
Is Swiss made?
So I can't see on actually. So
okay. Let's assume it is.
Yeah, let's just let's assume. Maybe it is. I mean, most watches are Swiss made. Yeah. We could probably assume that the quality looks really good. I like the logo.
Mm-hmm.
There's no font on it. It's very cool. I like the triangles, the little triangles pointing towards the center at 1, 2, and then you got the 3, 6, 9, 12. Really nice, and the texture on the dial looks really cool.
It is cool.
Yeah,
it's almost like a hammered metal look.
Yeah, or like kind of ice texture from if you're from a helicopter and you're looking down at the in the ocean, you see all the.
That's true. Yeah.
Ice cracked. It's pretty cool looking.
I like it.
Let's see it. Oh, it's 400 and.
Oh wow, that's a bargain. That's got the Japanese
40.
movement.
Miyota.
Yeah.
9039, 200 meters water resistant. It's 39 mil. It's not even that big. Between the lugs is 20 mil, and the thickness is 12. It's like perfect size. They really nailed this watch. Look at that.
The loom is nice. I don't know if I like the dial that much, but that's okay.
There's few different color combinations. There's a case. The case is very simple, very rudimentary. A lot of simple brushed lines. Is the case. Look at that. Yeah, it's really nice, actually.
It is
nice. The texture on the dial is beautiful.
That's an impressive price because most independents are around 2-3 grand, right?
Exactly. This is dangerous price, I think. A lot of people will see this and they'll probably want something like this. Why would you buy it's a really compelling price point for a lot of people. This is better than a lot of $1,000, $2,000 watches. I mean, this competes right up against Christopher Ward.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and Christopher Ward, they want.
It's a good little beater. It really is.
Yeah, they want 1,000 something.
And the loom probably is really nice on the loom. They did a nice job. Is it? So it's made where? What country is it made in?
Good question. Let's see. Let's It's a Kickstarter campaign. It's made in New Zealand. Oh wait,
There
no,
we
no,
go.
wait.
Okay.
Unique, rather precise connection to the ice born has the southern New Zealand. Let's see. Do they say where it's
Not
made?
bad.
It doesn't say on the dial where it's made. Let's see.
Yeah, but you really don't want anything on the dial because you can't. Then you don't know who made it. That's probably good at that.
Right. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's made in
200
New Zealand.
meter water resistance. That's pretty damn good. I'm
Yeah.
assuming it's a screw down crown. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Screw
it
down
is.
crown.
Screw down, warranty, leather strap, stainless steel,
Not bad.
aluminum,
You could do a
sapphire
lot. Well, you
case.
could do a lot with this. It's a strap monster too because it's 20 meters, right? 20 millimeters. I mean.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let me see something. I just want
Nice.
to compare it
Not bad.
to.
For the money, that's great.
Yeah, you know what? This is a Kickstarter, so they're probably giving it a huge discount before they start popping them. If
Gotcha.
if it makes it, you know.
Right. Makes sense.
Exactly. Oh. Okay. Well, look, I wanna show you something. You know, there's another brand that's very competitive against these guys. It's the MVMT. You know that you remember MVMT? You guys remember this brand?
No, I
No.
don't.
No, I don't.
This was I think this was either first or second social media hype brand. They advertised their brand as cutting out the middleman.
I remember now. Now that you
Yeah.
say that.
Yeah, we're cutting out the middleman. And they basically sold the brand to like Fossil or something.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for millions. They made a bank on this company.
Wow.
Yeah, and look, they're still producing watches. They're making a lot of watches now, a lot of wacky stuff. But I don't know if they still have that same cachet that they had during those original days. Because, like they were saying, oh, we're cutting out the middleman, right? And their
Right.
watches were like $150.
Yep.
And then when they were bought out, and they started selling those watches at Macy's, they were still same price, $150. So people were like, wait a second, how are you cutting out the middleman if it's the same price? So it's like, yeah, we're cutting out the middleman and we're keeping the money that the middleman, we're not passing the same. We never said we're passing the savings on to you.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
CJ Moore wants a link.
Oh, it's Cam. Oh, Cam. Hey, Cam, if you're still in the city, maybe we could meet up tomorrow or something. We'll see. The link. Drop the link. 13 bags. There you go. 13 bags. Alan's a little busy right now, so just relax. Just be cool. Chill out, everybody. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty cool watch. The Iceberg. There's another one as well. Here, you were talking about Messina Lab earlier today, but this is Messina's competitor, Louis Erard. And actually, Louis Erard and Messina, they do collabs all the time. And they
Oh, okay.
released this watch. Look at that.
Not bad.
Huh?
Not bad.
Yeah? Look at that.
Not bad.
Yeah, I thought that these watch brands were completely out of ideas, but hey, you know what? There's still designs that they could make. It looks really what's it called? What's this art style? The Art Deco. Right?
I like the green colors. Kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Green color is cool. Oh, lost Tim G there. Hey, Cam.
Hey, Tim, what's going on?
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just heading back from work.
What?
I'm just heading back from the office.
Oh, where are you going?
Home,
In the city, or are you going back home to Atlanta?
the city.
Oh, okay, in the city. All right. So you're gonna be how long are you gonna be in the city?
Next week.
Oh, okay, cool. So maybe we'll meet up tomorrow. Let me see here. What's the calendar? Today is Thursday. Maybe tomorrow or Saturday. Tomorrow or Saturday. Just send me a message in the morning, okay?
Yeah, work.
Yeah. We will meet up. We'll go for lunch. Catch up. Talk some watches.
On Saturday.
On Saturday? Saturday's better?
Saturday
Yeah,
night.
Saturday's better for me as well.
Saturday night we'll do a gonzo.
You want to do a Saturday night Gonzo stream with Cam?
Yeah.
Oof, I don't know. Cam, Saturday, Gonzo. I'll think about it. I'm just not looking for any drama right now. And every time I do a Gonzo stream, it's like, it just gets so brutal. I really don't feel like, I've been really put off by doing so many Gonzo streams. I don't know. People say they want to see it, but then when I do it, they all lose their mind, and it's not a pleasant experience.
Well, you have me, so they'll like you even more.
Yeah. Okay. Did you see any watches?
If I did here.
Mm-hmm. Stephen Monner says Gonzo's drained the wallet. Exactly. I have. Honestly, I don't really even have the money for.
That's what we need to do on Saturday. I haven't seen much the past couple months. So New York is a great place to go and look at some new stuff. Live in the flesh. So
hold on, let me try to fix your audio. Your audio is just so horrible. Hello? Hello, Cam. Hello. Hey, Cam, can you say something? I think we lost it.
Can you hear me?
Hey, okay, all right. It's just, you got this hiss. This background hiss. It's really
That could
straining
be.
my.
Is that me?
No, that's Cam. Cam's. Are you on the train? Where are you?
I'm on a bus.
You're on the bus. Okay. Well, get home. I'm still gonna be on for another hour. Get home and hop on the stream. Okay, we'll chat. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just sorry. It's just I have a headache, and
I understand.
that background noise is just really stressing me out.
Where is he at? New York City?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess he came in to work a little bit closer to where the company is at.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Saturday I could if I got some motivation. Maybe I would go and do a.
Believe it or not, this weekend's supposed to be a really nice weekend.
Yeah.
Monday's
Okay, let's do a poll.
Supposedly rain.
So polls.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we're northeast.
Okay.
But this weekend's supposed to be decent. I guess Chattanooga, so I'm just saying in Atlanta in general, this weekend's supposed to be pretty decent too. It's supposed to be in the low 90s, high 80s.
Okay. I'm looking forward to the 70s.
I'll be down there. We are going to meet up. We will meet up, Manny.
Yeah, absolutely.
I said that. I said that to a couple of the Atlanta people who are no longer with us, but I will meet up with you.
Yeah.
There's a guy from Tennessee I want to meet up too. So, and I think he just got like a support stream. So it's all good. Anyway,
so
whatever.
Timmy, what are you wearing today?
Well, I wasn't wearing anything because I was playing around with the wires.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, and I didn't want to bang the watch, but I wear the Daytona for the when I went to pick up the little bit thing there in the morning.
You wanna chat about? I really don't care. Do you want to chat about, because it's dog days of summer? Do you want to chat about secondary watch stores?
Sure, secondary watch stores. Which one?
So there's a couple that I look at as what I call my beater, which I don't have anymore. I mean, because I have one, but my beater watch stores. I'll send you under WhatsApp app. I'll just start sending it where you can take a look. And you're talking about cheap. One of the reasons why these secondary watch stores are so cheap is because they're brick and mortar stores, but their fixed costs are not as high as someplace like European Watch Company, which is like in the high-end rent district of Boston, or even like 1916 Company that is in like a pretty well-to-do area, I guess, in Philadelphia. But these are in like secondary cities. So I just sent you the Birmingham luxury watches, which I look at as much as European Watch Company. And I have, in my lifetime, I have purchased from them. And they've got some great deals. You see that, Timmy?
Okay, let me just pull it up here.
Sorry,
One second.
I don't want to promote, but since it's slow, I might
No,
as well.
hey, I have no problem promoting. I promised one of the viewers that I'm gonna promote his art business. So during the wine stuff, we'll take
Good.
a look at some art. He's selling some art.
Good.
It's like
We like
crazy
that.
expensive flexor art, but
Good.
oh, wait a second.
All right, well, we can look
Where
at
did you
Palm
put it?
Beach.
Where did you put the link?
I sent it to your WhatsApp app. I sent
Article?
yeah, it's under red and it's under.
Oh, red and thing. Okay, I thought you
That's
sent
where I
it to
usually
me.
send things. I
Okay.
keep red
Okay.
abreast.
Collections. Okay. here we
Okay,
go.
and then it's called Birmingham. It's called Birmingham. They've actually been around for a long time, and they're sort of near you. They're in Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh.
If you scroll up and you see their new watches, I mean, they have some really good deals.
Hey, look at this blank pond bath.
Well, they
escape
probably don't
chronograph.
have that,
Oh,
but
no,
they have
don't.
these are the ones that are available. But look at that one for like $4,700.
Wow, look at this. It's still a little bit expensive, but 17,000 for solid gold flyback chronograph from Air Command.
Yeah,
You know
but
how
it's-
amazing these are? Let's see.
That's
Does this
probably
have a
brand
propeller
spanking-
case back? No.
Yeah, that's probably brand spanking new.
Yeah, these are very cool. The blank pond Air Command.
That's cool.
And they have a diving bezel, so they're really, really cool to use. Hey, look at this one. That's a great deal right here. What is this indicator, huh?
I have a slightest idea, but that's a great
At
deal.
9 o'clock.
Is that a power reserve?
I don't know. It says 1, 2, 3,
It
4.
might be.
You think so? Let's see it.
I don't know.
Ultra slim automatic.
That's all gold for $4,900.
It's cheap.
I mean, is that $4,900 or is that $6,900? I can't see it.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
69.
69. You probably
Yes.
get it for like $6,000.
You can ask for a discount. Aftermarket strap and the clasp though. You'll have to get a new buckle.
Yeah, well, you can go to the AD store and ask for a class. Interesting though, huh? So they've got.
You think it's a?
old one? No, I don't think that's a Frankenstein.
You think it's like a 4-day power reserve?
I don't know what that is.
It is pretty cool, whatever it is. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like pillars. Cool looking. I like the applied hour indices, the Roman numerals.
But Birmingham luxury watches. It's a great place. I
Mhm.
bought about 7 years ago. I bought I don't no longer have it obviously, but 7 years ago I bought a Vacheron Constantin from them.
Which one?
It was a patrimony.
Oh,
Okay,
hey,
nice.
speaking of super collectors, Humble Pine, welcome to the show.
Humble Pine Super Collector.
Not really. Hey, how are you guys doing? Been a while.
All right. How are you?
I'm good.
Hey, how
Hey,
was
how are you?
Paris?
It was tiring. I was only there for 3 days, 3 full days. I got back late Monday night because I connected through Charlotte from Paris, and that flight was like 5.5 hours delayed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. So
Oof.
then I got in Monday after midnight, and then Tuesday I got up in my normal time. I don't know what happened. I wasn't paying attention to my calendar, and I totally missed 2 calls. I get these emails saying, "Oh, I guess it wasn't a good time for you. Let us know when you're free next." I was
Oh,
like,
no.
"What the fuck is this?"
Oh, no.
How long were you in Paris?
I got there. I left Thursday midday, so I got there Friday morning Paris time, and I left Monday morning Paris time.
Nice. How'd you like the Breguet Museum?
It was good. I went to Breguet to get a strap change, and then I asked about the museum, and they said, "Oh, I needed to make an appointment." But he said he would go check to see if anyone was up there, but I could make an appointment for the next day. I was like, "Well, I'm not going to come back the next day."
Right.
He said, "Well, I can show it to you really quickly." So he just brought there's nobody up there. I'm like, what are you checking? Didn't you know that there's nobody up there? There's
Right.
nobody.
Right.
So I got he gave me like a 20-minute tour of the museum. It's not big, but it's actually very interesting. They have a lot of their older pieces that they've reacquired through auctions and stuff. So
Right.
it was funny. I told him, it's like, Brigade needs to do something to get the word out there about how good they are. And he's like, well, we like it like that. We like to be under the radar, and we want our watches available. I was like, that is such bullshit. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, it's awesome you jumped on, because look what I'm wearing today.
Oh,
that's
wait.
Yeah.
Hey, nice. Brigade Marine.
There we go.
Yeah, that's the old one with the big date, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I don't like the new one. I like this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new one, they're a little bit overdone.
Me too.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Congratulations on that.
Thank
When did you get that? Did you get that new from a boutique?
I did. Yeah, I bought it pretty late in 2021.
Okay.
I had thought about doing it for years, and then eventually I started looking and found the last one that was new out of AD.
Wow. Wow. And are you from Atlanta, you said? That area? Was it a boutique down there?
I'm in Atlanta now. Yeah, I'm originally from Miami, but I'm in Atlanta now.
Okay. My family just went down to Atlanta today to visit my in-laws, my father-in-law. So I was supposed to go, but I just had too much work to do.
Is this the one that you gave the code 1159?
Yeah, he really likes. I had to get the strap changed because he's got a man's wrist and I don't. So I had to get the strap changed. And then when I was down there, I was wearing my JLC Chrono, and he liked that.
Oh.
I said, why don't you hold on to it too? Because actually, the rubber strap, JLC does not make a shorter rubber strap for it, so it's all the way on the last hole for me, and the clasp comes up to the side of my wrist. I could wear it, but so I told him he can hold on to it, wear it for a little bit. So he's like, wow, this is nice. So he's got both of those right now.
Very cool.
The Polaris, right?
Yeah.
Let me pull it up here.
So they live in the Atlanta area?
Yeah, my father-in-law just moved there from Korea. So my wife's sister and her husband live in the Atlanta area. So her father moved there from Korea just like a couple months ago.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, so I go down there. I've been going down there more often. Really good Korean food down there. A lot better than here.
Yeah. Korean and Vietnamese too.
Yeah. Her father asked us if we would move down there, and my wife was thinking about it for a little bit. And I'm thinking, I don't know. But then she decided she didn't want to, so thank God.
Right.
Nice. And there's like a Korean community in Atlanta?
Oh,
or he's just just American community?
It's huge Korean community.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I mean, those Korean restaurants, in Cape Town and New York, it's good, but I think Atlanta is better.
Really? Okay. Yeah, well, it's Atlanta kind of feels more like Korea, right? Because
Not
New
really.
York,
In that whole
New York
area,
is yeah, New York is like Seoul, but the rest of the Korea, it's very kind of feels rural, I guess, right? Because they got all this farmland and stuff, and
Yeah, and it has some pockets. There's a really big Vietnamese community around the Norcross area, so it has its pockets.
Yeah, most of the Korean stuff is like Duluth, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
So
my Duluth and Norcross.
Yeah, my father moved near Duluth. Forgot what that area is called. Johns Creek or
Johns Creek, probably.
Yeah.
Yep. Very cool. Do they like it?
He loves it. He moved into this gated golf course community, so he plays golf every day.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Yeah.
Living the dream, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Well, that wouldn't be my dream because I don't play golf.
Yeah, neither do I.
You can pick it. It's easy to pick up.
Right.
It's like, if you have to do something just to pass the time, it's a great like activity. I get it why people play golf, because you're out in the grass, right? On a nice grassy field. You're passing the time, it's an exercise.
Drinking beer.
Yeah, drinking beer. You go back to the club, whatever, to get a refreshment. It's cool. There's a strategy to it. You could like you can learn the golf course. You could see how other people played it, and you could try to beat their score. It's interesting. It's like a you replay something and you become good at it, and you just try to improve on that score.
Right.
It's cool. And obviously, yeah, it's an exercise, but it's not like a really high intensity exercise, right? Even people who are a little bit overweight can do it.
Yeah, but you know what? It's tiring though.
If I can do it, anyone can do it.
Yeah. In a previous job, I did a company outing in the Orlando area, and we did 18 holes straight.
Wow.
Man, by the 15th hole.
I don't use a cart when I play golf.
Oh, you don't?
No, so I walk the course.
Okay.
So that makes it a little bit more difficult. One of the courses I belong to, at certain times you can bring your dog. So my dog comes with me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. Sometimes the dog takes the ball though, but that's okay.
Right. Yeah. That's very cool.
Cool.
Nice pen.
So it's in that regard, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was actually from yesterday. Sean on the live stream. It was actually Sean's birthday yesterday.
Oh, okay. Happy
Yeah. So that when we're going to celebrate Sean's birthday this Sunday. We'll do a wine and watch his live stream. We'll celebrate. We'll hop on the stream. We'll chat about some stuff. We'll chat about pens because hey, I started using the what's it called, the pen you gave me, the Beatles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sean.
I have to give you the box.
Oh, there's a box for it too.
Yeah, just a Mont Blanc. I don't think it's a fancy box, but I have a box.
Oh, okay. If it's not like if it's just the generic box, hey, if you have it, that's pretty cool.
Does the Mont Blanc have papers too?
There's box and papers, yeah, because it has the statement that it's genuine. They have somewhere they engrave like a little code, a reference number or serial number, and they put that serial number reference inside the box.
Yeah,
that's beautiful with that box too.
Yeah. And that's the Queen Victoria.
Is that a fountain pen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen Victoria.
Write with fountain pens, so.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really, really hard to write with fountain pens. You have to be dedicated to it. If you're dedicated to it, if you do it all the time, then it becomes a little bit easier. Oh, and by the way, you can see in the background. I'm gonna ask him to send me another one, but he's got those accessories that he showed us. The letter opener, the little card thing.
Oh, he sent you that when he got it home?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. Cool pen.
This is the
Mont Blanc. No. Okay. Well, we'll have to get you a replacement for this one.
That Beatles pen is cool. It's really big.
Yes. Yeah. It's massive.
I used to twirl pens around my finger.
Uh-huh.
And when I did that, when that thing would just go flying, I was like, "Holy shit, this thing is so heavy."
Where are you ordering from?
Oh, Hoff on Smash. Hey, good to see you, Hoff on Smash.
Hey.
JDMTL. Spunky.
Hey, it looks like he got a free membership.
Oh.
That was from my watch channel. There you go. Enjoy free membership. Chris J, golf can be really frustrating. Yeah. It's hard. It's really hard. And now the question is, do you wear a watch when you play golf? Now, that's what. And is he gonna wear the Code 1159 to play golf?
No.
I wouldn't do it.
He's not gonna wear it when he plays golf.
Are you sure?
Yeah. He doesn't. Yeah.
You probably should have a conversation with him just in case, because he could probably look. you know, when people find out like, oh, it's an expensive watch, they think just because the watch is expensive, they think they can take it with them in the water. They think they can take it, you know, playing baseball, playing golf,
Target.
take it mountain climbing. Why? It's expensive watch.
Yeah.
No, he won't wear it playing golf.
Well, you should mention it though, just in case. Just like ask him. By the way, father-in-law, you're not gonna wear these watches to play golf by any chance.
Yeah, that's what I call him. Hello, father-in-law.
So kind of throw it in there politely, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Just,
if I were to play golf, I would never wear a watch.
yeah, but yeah, you never know. You never know how the other side thinks. Because before this, he didn't have any watches, right?
No, he had he had an IWC Top Gun. So he's not into watches. He had an
Oh,
IWC Top Gun.
yeah.
Um, so he doesn't really have watches. He had one other watch. I can't remember what it was. He actually asked me when I was there, "You want to borrow that Top Gun?" It's like 59 millimeters. I was like, "No, it'll never." It's a nice watch, but it'll never fit me.
Yeah, it's big.
Oof.
Not only that, but the crown is so big it will just gouge your wrist.
Yeah, I wish I had the wrist for that watch because I really do like that huge onion crown on the.
Onion crown, yeah.
Yeah.
They can set the time like in a second.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it the chrono or is it?
I think it's a chrono. I don't
yeah.
really look at it. Oh, by the way, this is what I picked up in Paris.
Oh, let's see.
That's watch strap for the Breguet.
How did you commemorate? Ah, yes, there it is.
That's a good looking watch.
I showed the picture. There it is in real life. Look at the finish. The Zaratsu polish on the lugs.
It's amazing.
Can you see that? Can you see the case back, or is it closed?
The closed case back, but
yeah,
the limited
nice.
it has a manual wind, so it's pretty thin.
It is thin. Yeah. Well, how
manual
big is it?
wind.
39 millimeter.
It's actually 37. So
good size. That's a perfect. That's a 37 to 40 for me is always the sweet spot.
Yeah, it's actually fits me because I've got small wrists. But I went into Grand Seiko in that Place. It's right near Breguet in that same area, and so I went in there, and I was wearing my Apple Watch actually, so it was very nice to me. And I asked them if they had any European editions, and they had this one and another one. Why am I counting? And at first I just didn't like the green one, and my wife was like, "Oh, there was a green one there. I really like it." I was like, "You do?" So I didn't even try it on. So I said, "Oh, can I try it on?" And when I put it on, I was like, "Wow, this looks much better when you wear it than just seeing it in the case." And so this is a European edition, limited to only 400.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted to go there and get one that was like European. I should have probably gotten a Swiss watch, but they were really nice there. Spent a couple of hours there. They gave us a couple of bottles of champagne. I tried on this one watch. I think I sent you a picture, maybe not. They have a special edition Grand Seiko for their boutique in Paris for the Place Vendôme, which is where they're located. So the dial looks like the stone around the Place Vendôme. It's really cool. Platinum watch. It was like $40-some thousand. So it was expensive. But I tried that on. I tried on that Kodo Constant Force tourbillon that they had. They let me try that on. And then we just chatted for a while. I was talking about Grand Seiko. They were like pretty impressed I actually knew anything about the watch brand. But they were really nice. And then so they gave me not only did they give us a couple of bottles of champagne and this really expensive chocolate, which my wife and daughter ate. After we were leaving, it started pouring, and my daughter wanted to go to some store nearby. So they said, just keep your stuff here. They gave us a couple of umbrellas, and they said, come back, and then we'll get you a cab to your hotel. So we went.
Nice.
Yeah, so we went. Then they gave me, when we got back, they gave me this watch holder.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's actually really nice.
Man,
Yeah.
Grand Seiko is giving freebies. That's awesome. For two watches?
Yes, 2 watches here, and then they gave me.
Cool. They got you the cab?
Yeah, they paid for my cab to my hotel.
Wow.
And they
Freaking awesome.
Well, they didn't want your watch stolen.
Ooh, what is this?
It's like a fan, like those Japanese fans. It's
Oh
okay.
yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
yeah. So they were really nice. One of the guys had come from Brigade before, so he's really into watches. But yeah, it was a really cool experience. So I've been there for a couple of hours.
Hey, the Paris and green color. There's a lot of history there because it's a really well known color that was used by a lot of painters during like the 17th century. You know that like the dial. You know when you showed the dial, it reminded me of. Let me show you this painting, a really famous painting. Let me pull it up here. Just real quick. Well, first of all, I mean, hey, let's not it. 1 second. Oh, okay. Here it is. Check this out. You know
Hey
this
Timmy,
one?
I'm gonna have to jump off at
Okay.
7:30.
Okay. Hey. Manny, thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. Listen,
Very
it's
pleasure.
yeah, that's kind of the shtick of the show. People are free to jump on, jump off whenever they're ready. There's no pressure. We're just here to chat and
Yep. No, absolutely.
yeah, about anything and everything and whatever the subjects might come along. So yeah.
That's a cool painting that you're showing there.
Yeah, right. The Sunday on La Grande Jetta.
This is
Oh,
Monet.
Sheen talked about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like the dial on the Humble Pines Grand Seiko, doesn't it? The little, like if you look at the trees here, right? The little dots, right? Show us the dial again.
It's like this is
yeah.
just Monet, like an impression.
Yeah.
This is realism, right?
Surant, George Surant.
Oh, it's
I
a
think, right? Yeah, Syrah. Yeah, look at that. You see the green color?
That's very
Like
nice.
that reminds me of the painting, the way it's.
You know what's amazing? How well the polishing is done.
Oh man, look at that.
It's incredible.
And this is like this is the 44 GS case, that flat sort of sides there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But in this 37 millimeter. So I have some in the 40 millimeter size, but never had one in this size. I think it just, and because it's so thin, it's so comfortable wearing it.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to start wearing smaller watches, I think.
Nice.
37 is a great size.
What size is your wrist?
6.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice watch.
Thank you.
Yeah. How many Grand Seikos do you have now? With this one?
Probably 6 or 7.
Too
many.
He's got a Grand Seiko collection now.
I've got more Grand Seikos, probably, well, almost as many, more than Patek, maybe just as many as AP. Not as many as Rolex, but it's getting there.
It's getting close. Yeah, because like I don't know, like you go for the brands that are not snobby at the time, and like Grand Seiko, like not a lot of people are hyping Grand Seiko right now, and like the perfect low key brand.
Yeah, I mean, I know people shit on them because of their limited editions and all these different dials and stuff, but that's what I like. I mean, people buy Rolex, like 3 of the same kind of GMTs, a Pepsi bezel, a Batman,
Right.
The Rolexes are pretty much the same watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Except like slightly different like complication. Whereas in Grand Seiko's case, like they're doing like these, they really went all in on the dials.
Yeah.
Speaking of Grand Seiko enthusiast, hey Daniel.
Hey Daniel.
Yeah, hi, Grand Seiko enthusiast without one.
Yeah, when are you getting one, Daniel? Instead of the Habring, think about it. Maybe there's still time to pull out.
Oh, look, leave me alone with the Habring. Okay, I don't know.
Call the Habring, tell them, listen, guys, I have financial issues. My sister-in-law is trying to screw me out of the inheritance. I thought I would have the money ready for you, but she's trying to ruin me financially, so I can't afford it. I can't buy it anymore.
Yeah.
Why do you come on the show, Daniel, and subject yourself to this nonsense?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm a masochist. What can I say? And I can't exactly legally go after him and use you as my defense.
Yeah, I'll do it for free, pro bono.
Yeah, all right, okay. Have you ever sent in your GSs to Japan or to service, or you were never there? Like you didn't have them long enough to service your Grand Seikos?
I mean, the oldest one I have is probably 8, 9 years old. Never had to service it.
Oh, okay. All right. I think they got everything in place more or less somewhere in, I'm not sure, New Jersey or somewhere. There's a main Seiko place where most of the stuff can be serviced here now. It used to be you have to send it to Japan, but I don't know.
I think if you want to get like repolished, the Zaratsu polishing,
That's Zaratsu polishing. Yeah.
that has to go to Japan. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta step off.
Before Manny, before you leave, I'll just show you guys one more piece of art here. This is a lesser known Van Gogh.
Oh wow.
That has a lot of this green in it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well,
that's another cool
Vincent,
painting that I thought.
That's Vincent himself.
Yeah, it's a different style. You know, there's another painting that's super famous where it's his self-portrait, but this is the lesser known one. Not a lot of
Oh, it's a lesser known.
Not as famous.
I've never seen that one. That's cool.
Right. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, right. It's and it has a lot of that green. This is the Paris green.
Yeah.
You ever see that movie? I think it's Annie Hall, Woody Allen's movie.
Hey.
Yeah.
Where Woody Allen is walking around with Diane Keaton. I guess someone says they pronounce Van Gogh, and Woody Allen's like, what did you say, Van Gogh? How fucking pretentious is that?
Yeah, well, that. Oh, yeah. I probably was guilty of that as a kid. This was the first. Hi, Sean. This was the first painting that I really connected to. I mean, the first artist that I really connected to as a kid. I was just a kid. Dad took me to the Art Gallery of Ontario, and there was a lot of Van Gogh, or there was a show of Van Gogh. And for some reason, I was just connected to there was something magical about this guy that even as a kid, I don't know, it was 7 or 8 or 9, I don't know, I identified with.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I got to step off.
Okay.
All right.
Take care, Manny.
Take
All right,
care.
thank you.
Hey, Sean, you're just in time.
How are you, gentlemen?
Hey, Sean. Happy birthday.
How you doing? Humble Pine, Mr. Daniel Katz, DK, and Timmy.
DK. Hey, Humble Pine is back from Paris.
Oh, you were in Paris. That's right. Yeah.
What
did you pick up?
Green Grand Seiko.
Yeah, I got a Japanese watch in Paris.
Paris green. It's the Paris green color. Check it out.
Oh, that's beautiful. Can we see it on your wrist?
Yep.
It's a great beater.
How long were you there, Humble Pine?
I was only there for three full days. Quick trip.
Let's see. Oh, that looks good.
Clean.
Looks really good. Very sharp. Very sharp, man. Look at how the light bounces off of that, reflects off the watch.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Like in the wild, I was like walking around, I caught a reflection. I was like, holy shit, this thing really does reflect light well.
It does. So you had fun?
I had fun. It was tiring, but yeah, we got to do a lot. Yeah, my wife and daughter. So it was my daughter's first time in Paris. So.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's kind of why we wanted to go around.
How was it? But here, the reason I'm asking is because I've said before, if you have not been in Paris and you're going for the first time, and if you're taking the cab ride to the pretty part of the town, you're at first disappointed because not every part of Paris is beautiful. Although even the parts that are not that clean and fancy, it's still beautiful. But if you're going there for the first time and you have this grand image, beautiful, romantic image of Paris, you may get disappointed till you get to the prettier sides of the town. So how was it? How was it for her?
Yeah, I think she loved it. We stayed in Vendôme, near Vendôme.
Right? Oh, beautiful.
Blocks.
Yeah.
And we walked everywhere. Yeah, I think she really liked it. She just enjoyed seeing all the sights and the architecture. I think she really liked the Louvre. The Louvre it's just exhausting to be in the Louvre.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could be 10 days in the Louvre and still not completed.
Yeah, but she really enjoyed it. And she did her shopping, which she enjoyed.
Of course.
And Humble Pine got a chance to see Eiffel Tower with the Olympic rings on it.
That's so funny because when I was catching the cab ride from airport to my hotel, and my wife was already there, so I was alone. And because of all the closures, he actually had to go
from the 16th district on the bridge, which they closed, right, for the Olympic. Later on, they closed. So you're going head on, looking at those 5 rings, and then make a left turn, because on the other side of the bridge is the 7th district, and my hotel was in 7th district. So as he was making the turn from the right side, I was taking a photo of it, and I put it on my Instagram. And I wish it would be a little bit more lit up, and you would notice. But yeah. So did they clean up the city, or do you still have some of the closures and the chain link fences?
Yeah, a lot of that was still up because the Special Olympics haven't started yet.
I see.
Oh.
Some of the venues for that, so there were still streets that were closed. I mean, right in front of the Eiffel Tower, that was all closed off still.
Yeah.
But yeah, what was nice is it's after the Olympics and before the Special Olympics. And then everyone in Paris is out of the city, so it was really only tourists that were there. It wasn't that crowded. Really easy to walk around because there wasn't tons of people there in Paris.
Yeah, this is the time of the year that most of cities, as you know, in Europe, the locals take the vacation, and the ratio of tourists versus the local goes up. You have a lot more tourists than you have locals, and yeah. So I imagine it was very hot, wasn't it?
It was actually okay. It was probably in the 70s.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it was really nice. And then the last
Yeah.
day was actually kind of chilly. You could have worn it. I didn't have a jacket, but you could have worn a jacket even that last day.
Well, you timed it perfect, and that's fantastic, because when it's hot, it's really hot.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
walking around in the hot would have been horrible, but it was actually really pleasant.
Yeah, there are a lot of great hotels there. They you have Bristol, that's nearby, obviously, and then you have Costa, which is really cool. It's right around the corner from Place Vendôme, and it's right in the corner actually. I think it's right in the corner of by the Saint Honoré, which is diagonal from Louis Vuitton, the big Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
And of course you have the Goyard. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the original Goyard, so I had to get
Yeah.
something from Goyard.
Yeah, of course.
Let's go.
How was the line for Goyard? Because typically there's a line.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, we were just walking by and said, "Oh, let's go in." So that was the line. But when I got there,
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Yeah, it was actually a little less than that because I took this from. They have another store across the street.
Yeah.
The main store, and then across where they have everything apparently, and then across the street they say it's their best seller. So I was in line here.
Yeah.
And the guy comes out and says, "Oh, if you're just looking for, wallets and stuff, might be better to go the other side," because there's only one person in line.
Yeah.
Like, okay, fine. I went over there. That line never moved. And so by the time I got in there, I asked for a wallet with something. They said, "Oh, we don't have blah, blah, blah." And I was like, what the fuck? I was in there for 10 seconds.
I know.
So I actually told the guy, I was like, "Look, that dumb shit over there told me to come here, and you don't even have what I'm asking for. And now that line over there is huge." So he actually called over to this main store and said, "Hey, there's a guy here. He was told to come over here. I'm going to walk him over there." And just
that's cool.
Yeah, so
that's cool. And I'm sure HP used more of his charm than calling the other guy dumb shit.
I was like, "You dumb French motherfucker. Who the fuck do you think you are?"
Oh my God, that's too funny.
And in typical French fashion, they surrendered and gave it.
Yeah. Well, that's amazing. I just jumped on to say hello. I haven't seen you in a while, Humble Pine, and that's right. I forgot that you were in Paris, because I think somebody had said it, or you had said that you were going to go. I somehow remember somebody saying it. So very cool, man. All right. Are you going to be on Sunday? Cigar, and this time is wine. Cigar and wine get together?
I don't know if I can because my wife is in Atlanta now and she flies back Sunday evening, so I got to go pick them up.
Okay.
I'll see what time they land, and if I can jump on before I go pick them up, I can try and do that.
And Daniel, we have your name on the reserve. You have a seat reserved, right?
Oh, I guess I do.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then Timmy, you're coming on?
I'm ready. I'm ready to do it. I got the wine. Hold on a second. I'll show you.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be fun. This thing is becoming a regular thing, I guess.
Sunday drinking. Wine.
Sunday, just getting with the boys, and hopefully there'll be some ladies that are going to join us too. So it doesn't have to be boys only. It would be good to have the ladies join us.
Yeah,
Tim, I'm saying it would be fun to have the ladies join us too. It doesn't have to be all boys. So
Okay. I'll ask some ladies to join us for wine. We'll see. Okay.
ladies from the community, not
yeah,
from
ladies from the community.
We want to keep it clean.
Okay. I'll reach out to some ladies. We'll see if some want to join us. It's a we'll see. Okay.
Oh, the
Hey,
KMS.
yes, and
Cool.
I got the KMS like you told me. Thank you so much. Look at this. It's
No,
a
I'm glad
Cabernet
you did.
Sauvignon 2021, and the price was actually really good. I think
No, that was really good price.
yeah. It's seriously, it's next time somebody is coming to Brooklyn, I can pick you guys up a bottle because you could save like 30%. It's crazy.
Yeah, not the Brooklyn of Toronto, the Brooklyn of
The
Tim
Brooklyn
Wright.
of Brooklyn.
That's right.
And I even got this one for the roommate, her favorite, Charles Krug. But now she's so angry at me. She's furious.
She's angry. Oh well.
Yeah, she
Back
is.
to normal.
Exactly. Typical roommate. If she wasn't pissed, what would be the point?
I don't think as many times as we've been out, I don't know if I've ever really even seen roommate have a drink at all, even a sip
No.
would do.
That's the problem. Like drink would mellow her out, calm her down.
Well, all I know is about Roommate was at was at Watch Time New York, not the show Watch Time New York, but the other one further down in the city, in the lower. I forget what it's called. The Affordable Pieces. They had their own show. I forget what it was called. It was a day later. I was with Roommate, and she was like busy finding me after I got lost, and it was very. She was very appeasing and all that, and also during breakfast when we got together, that big brunch. Remember?
Yeah. She's nice to other people. That's the difference.
I don't know. I don't know. She's so nice to me.
Well, it's only strangers. She's nice when she doesn't know you. When she gets to know you a little bit, that's when she turns on you.
Yeah. Yeah, she turned. I don't know if she turned.
Yeah, she wanted to bang your watch. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's not remember. Let's not.
Yeah, right.
I think
that was
forgotten. So
pressure.
Yeah.
Sean's got the better watches to bang anyway.
Yeah.
No, I think no. You got an amazing collection. I got a collection that most people don't. Yeah, I got. Yeah. By the way, it's such a nice rider too.
Yeah,
I love it.
Can we see that again? Let's see the pen there. Oh, and you're wearing the tie today.
Yes, the tie I picked up yesterday. Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful.
So this is amazing. It just writes so well. Beautiful.
The Queen Victoria.
And like I told you, no matter what kind of pen I get, I ink it up. This time, I didn't even have to wait till I got home. They inked it up for me.
Oh wow!
At the store, so yeah.
Pardon
me?
How often do you have to change the ink?
It depends. I don't refill the inks. It's not changed because I don't have cartridges. If it comes with a cartridge, then I would either they come with the piston filler, or they come with a converter. If it doesn't come with a converter, it has a cartridge, then I would replace it to a converter. There are only a couple of pens that I have that actually have the cartridge, and one of them is the Bohème, which is the Mont Blanc. It's the one that you twist and the nib comes out, and that one because it's very compact. I call it my James Bond pen. I have to show you the mechanism. It's really cool. You flip the cap, you put the cartridge in there, you close it, and when you open take the cap off, you twist it, and the nib comes out. And so that one is and also there are some that are you fill them with a syringe, or eyedropper. I have a Monte Grappa that's like that. Yeah, so there are different filling systems. So when you, for instance, this one, it depends on how much I write with it. I use it daily. I use it for my portfolio, writing notes. I write anything that I write with, unless I have to exert some pressure. There are duplicates, and I have to contracts that I have to sign. Then I use either a rollerball pen or a fountain pen. But because I typically have about 10 pens that are inked, I once a month I try to go through them. Hi, roommate.
Sean, thank you for this one. It's my favorite.
Oh, my pleasure. I asked him to get you the one that you liked. Oh, very cool. My roommate loves white wine as well. So enjoy it. My pleasure. My pleasure.
I'm so angry at this guy. I'm so angry. Humble Pine, you can understand.
I'm busy.
So angry. He's selectively busy.
Not
Selectively busy.
selectively. I was really busy. Yesterday, I went to the city to do the live stream with Marcus. So I didn't have any time. And then today, I had to install this stuff and nothing worked. So I spent the whole day and there's no progress. Can't get it to work. The technology. I'm going to have to return this box. It's not working. But luckily, my old one is still working. So I'm going to go back to the old one and return this one. I can't get it to work. Yeah. It's stress. It's important, but it's important for.
What does that wine taste like there, roommate? Is it a dry taste? Or
what does it taste like? Daniel wants to know.
Oh, just every white wine, I don't know the taste. Cause I don't know the taste wine. Okay, but this label so pretty. I work in the store. I like this label design.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Look at that.
I've never seen you drink, roommate.
Yeah. Humble Pine said he never seen you drink. So
I think
you want to open?
My guess, roommate. It's a nutty, fruity taste.
So basically, I heard it's like the California wine is famous, especially like Robert Mondavi. This is really famous winemaker.
Yeah.
They sell the brand. So one of the Robert Mondavi, the old son, he opened his winery and the name is this one. So
I see.
Actually, the real Robert Mondavi, the winery is basically now is this one.
Oh yeah.
And the Robert Mondavi, the name is just commercial now. It's just not really following the Robert Mondavi family. So that's what I heard.
What about Camus? Do you know about this one? Can you tell us about the Camus wine? You know Camus or no?
No, I know that this is just expensive.
See, I go cheap.
Yeah.
Hey, Soju, it's back.
You know, I bet that roommate's wine, the white wine, it's got a nutty.
It is more famous, like a local, like a sauce maker in Korea also.
Yeah.
You guys ever drink Baijiu Mutai, which is a brand of Baijiu, this Chinese liquor?
Baijiu?
The most popular.
Anyway, Humble Pine and Cats. Anyway, okay? I'm so mad at this guy.
That's normal.
You know what?
That's when you're not mad. What's the reason?
No, the fact
for
is
your
that
existence.
Since my age,
your existence is to make angry.
Is life. I tell everybody, you know what? You have a job, just living by yourself. Just don't fucking marry. There is no reason to marry the woman who has just job and it's just dating. That's it. Just dating. That's it.
Don't get married for a woman as well.
The older man, it's the same thing. The Sean, Humble Pine, Cat.
They're happily married. Sean is really happily married. Humble Pine,
I'm pretty
really
sure all the men is same like him. Okay, so I don't know. Just man and woman cannot live together.
Why not?
It sounds like roommate's already had a
not
bottle.
Same species, okay? It's not same species.
Either that or she needs a bottle to finish.
Each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like you need a glass of wine, roommate.
Timmy,
Oh
did you
my
clean up the place?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's actually really nice. She's just no. It's kind of she's got like this psychological disorder. She cannot be happy.
No,
Like she just likes being angry. She got this from her father.
Can I ask you a
Kind of nature.
question?
She was her father's daughter.
How often when you come home, you bring her just one stem of rose? You don't have to get a whole bouquet, just a stem of rose. When was the last time you did that?
This is clearly a rhetorical question, Tim.
I got her some plants. I got her some
Plant?
plants.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Plant means maintenance. Plant means you're giving her chores to do till that thing dies off. I'm talking about a flower, a rose.
Yeah, we're not talking about a cactus, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cannabis or anything like that.
Maybe you're right
Yeah.
because actually when I was first like dating her, I ordered online a bouquet of roses and a vase, and she was really happy because of that. So maybe that's the secret. Maybe the flower. You think?
It's for your
I'll
own
give it a try.
sanity. It's
I'll
for
give
your
it a
own
try.
sanity.
I'll give it a try.
Listen, women keep us fed.
No, that time I didn't live with him. Okay, so everything was okay. But since I'm living with him 24 hours, okay, so every single thing is triggering me. Every single thing triggering me.
So what? But why you get so easily triggered? Just chill out. Just calm down. Just calm down. You want me to throw the garbage out? I'll just say, hey, by the way, throw the garbage. Don't get triggered by it. Just calm down. Just relax.
Don't get triggered.
You have to
I think what's
understand my
triggering her is that you
perspective,
don't
too.
take the garbage out.
Yeah, I was actually using it because I have all these wires that I was putting in, and I was like unwinding these little wires, and I was throwing them in the garbage. So what am I gonna clean up the garbage and then just have another bag and just keep you know? I don't like to. Yeah.
Listen, if there's a problem with putting out the garbage, call me and I'll work it out through cyberspace.
Think about it.
Garbage.
Yeah, Daniel Katz. We'll hire Daniel Katz. He's moving to Brooklyn.
No.
He's gonna take care of the garbage from now on.
Hey, Timmy, roommate is not hearing this, right?
No, she can't hear.
Okay, so no, that's good. No, wait. When you next time you take the garbage out, replace it with flowers. Okay. You do that. You do that once a week.
Yeah.
You'll see the difference.
Okay.
Okay. Just get her a couple of stems.
Yeah.
You don't have to even get a whole bouquet. Yeah. It's just it shows your appreciation. That's all.
Okay. Actually, there's a lot. It's actually very easy because there's a lot of places here.
Well, don't let her know what you want to be doing, because this is supposed to be your idea, not us telling you what to do.
Exactly.
Okay, you get the credit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. JB $10 super chat, $10 for some bandages. I think you're going to need them. Yeah. Well.
She's ready. She's warming up to beat you up.
Yeah. Put yourself full screen, Tim. Want to see this?
Yeah. Look at this. Getting on.
She means business. Here we go. Yeah. Be careful.
Yeah. Well, this is.
I think that white wine of roommates is got a nutty, fruity taste. Anyways, hopefully.
By the way, Timmy, just tell roommate the community is thanking her for taking care of you and putting up with you.
By the way, the community really thanks you for putting up with me. By the way.
Did you guys?
Stewart Hall says, "What would roommate do without Timmy?" Seriously. I mean, it's
have
hard,
a peaceful life.
Yeah.
Like roommate, it's hard. It's really hard out there.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah, roommate would have no one to yell at.
Right? Yeah, who would you have? You wouldn't have anybody to yell at. And actually, like if you yell at like some other people, it could be dangerous. You know, I'm not a violent person. You know, so it's like it's easy to yell at me because I don't really care. That's a lot of people come here just to yell at me.
So I'm gonna be roommate's brain right now.
Yeah.
What she's thinking is like, what kind of bullshit is that, Tim?
Yeah.
I think you guys see that Olympic Kimyeji, that shooter who won the silver metal.
Oh yeah.
I think roommate would scare the fuck out of her. Roommate should put that getup up.
No, yeah.
I'm telling you, you guys, that's you guys' perspective to see our thing. But my perspective to see this live, it's different, okay? It's totally different. It's killing me, okay?
It's killing you because you're working as a nurse, and you know it's hard. It's a hard job, and you come home and you think that I'm not doing anything. That my job is like super relaxing and unstressful, but it's pretty hard here as well. So, by the way, nice Pepsi.
No.
Nice Pepsi.
No, I'm saying that it's you know what? Just the fact is that if you're not gonna clean up this like a Red Bull
What's
can,
the obsession with the... I'm still drinking it.
just don't drink, okay? If you're not gonna throw out your flush in
I will.
exactly inside the trash bin, then don't flush, okay? I don't want to see the dirty flush in the floor, okay? And also, if you're not gonna clean up the paper box, don't order. That's unfact.
I got to side with roommate on the floss thing, though. I mean,
No, it was like a little bit was coming out of the garbage can, but you know when I was gonna throw something else out, I would fix it. That's just what's the rush? What's the rush?
Also, he said, Sean, he said, don't yelling at him, okay?
Yeah, it's like a reasonable thing
How
to
many
ask.
years we've living together?
Yeah.
So every time I'm coming home, I can see, okay? I can see like what he ate. He just display. Oh, Sangmi, I ate this thing.
What are you talking about?
I don't want to see this kind of stuff. Just once he eating, just clean up.
I clean up. What am I not cleaning up?
Decorating.
Where am I decorating? What are you talking about?
Okay.
Where?
And also like toilet paper, everything replaced. I'm the one who did. Okay. And also garbage can is full. I can see, but you cannot see. Every single time.
I see that you could. There's still room. Why clean up the garbage when it's 80%? Fill up to 100% and then throw it out. I don't see it because I don't want to use up garbage cans. The garbage bags.
Garbage cans.
The garbage bags. Sorry, I don't want to use up garbage. Why use 80% of the garbage bag if you could fill it up? It feels wasteful. Come on, man. You're just because look. Okay, I'll explain to you.
Can I ask you a question? Is your garbage bag bigger than the container where you have to pull it out and you have more room once it's out and then you fill it?
No, it's like a basket.
Right.
Like yeah.
So if you fill it up with the bag in the basket, if you fill it up to the rim, is that considered 100% full, or when you pull it out, all of a sudden you have more room for and garbage goes out?
So the garbage bag wraps around and you fill it out to 100%, and then when you pick it up, you know it all kind of compresses and there's enough room to tie it up.
Okay, tie it up, but you don't keep it there for a couple of days till you put more garbage in. Okay.
I was just using it today because I had a whole bunch of stuff. You know, I had all this stuff.
I'm with you on that.
Equipment, yeah.
And the only thing is, unless you have a lot of stuff in the garbage, like you have onions or you had some kind of melon that stinks up after a while, then
it's not that even because there's different. We have two different. There's a general kind of garbage like paper, plastic. You know, just like for example. I take notes on the show, right? I take different notes, and when I use them up, I just throw them out. So it's just paper.
By the way, Timmy.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, this is the stapler. Let's see it in action. Here we go. This is the luxury stapler. Here we go. Oh, wow.
The boys and their toys.
It sounded like from the office that I stole.
We're gonna upgrade it, Humble Pine.
Humble Pine, is that a Kmart version or what?
I've got two.
Two Kmart versions.
Actually, it's the same
either
brand.
Swing Line or the Bus Stitch. They're the Seiko and Casio. They work. They never break down. They work. But once in a while, Humble Pine wants to put on an AP, so that's.
What's that, Tim?
That's
It's
like
a swing line.
Oh,
like
That's the stapler you find in the cornflakes box.
Yes.
Or the third graders who go to school and put it in their little art box.
I think it came in cereal.
Timmy, real quick question for you. For the October get together in New York, so because apparently the tickets are sold for Friday night, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what else is there to do, or is Friday night the only thing that's going on?
Well, no. The Friday night is, you mean at the in New York on the Friday night? If Watch Time New York is the only thing that's going on?
Yeah.
No, I think there's going to be other events. I think there's going to be an event at Watches of Switzerland. There's probably going to be an event at Cellini Jewelers. I haven't checked because because I have the tickets, but I could check for you at that same time.
So as far as the watch time, all the tickets are gone for Saturday.
Oh, for Saturday
and Sunday,
too?
huh? Is it just one night at watch time?
No. It's 3 nights. Watch time is let me check here.
No, I just want to see if it's if I don't have ticket, I'm not going to get in. Maybe I should wait till next year.
There's a wait list. You could join the wait list. A lot of people cancel the tickets. So right now there's tickets for Saturday and Sunday.
Okay,
and
cool.
There's a wait list for the Friday night.
Okay, so what's special about Friday night versus Saturday and Sunday?
Friday night is special because that's when they're gonna serve cocktails. It's a cocktail night, and that's when a lot of kind of influencer type of people are gonna be there.
So the Philippe Dufour's, they don't show up on Saturday and Sunday. They're there on Friday nights.
Well, actually, oh my God! Like this is such a crazy disappointment. But this year, oh my God, there's going to be an event, a watch event, even bigger event, probably the biggest watch event of all time, and it's going to be taking place in Singapore. It's called Yeah, and at this event, that's where everyone is going to be. Reshep is gonna be there. Max Booster is gonna be there. Kari Voutilainen, Waco, Theo, David Rooney is gonna be there.
Yeah, we're talking about what's that? Like
Jean Arnaud.
Next week or something? It's like next.
No, it's the same week as the Watch Time New York. There's gonna be. It's called I Am Watch. I'll put the link in the private chat, or actually, I'll put the link in the chat. So, Sean, you could check it out.
Okay. Okay. So as long as I can get tickets for Saturday and Sunday, I'm in.
Saturday, Sunday tickets are available for sale.
Okay. I miss New York. I haven't been there for over a year, so.
Yeah.
Last time I was there, I was there. I left and came back within 22 hours.
I think if this Friday, if you can't go, I don't think it's gonna be such a big deal because all of these, because last year that's when Max Booster was in New York at the Watch Time New York, but this year they're all going to Singapore because the Hourglass, they're trying to outdo Dubai Watch Week, and they're throwing like the craziest party. And so it looks like everybody's going to be there. So this year I would expect a very quiet event at Watch Time New York.
Well, Sean,
and the biggest thing is for us to get together and meet up. So
exactly. And Humble Pine is having a dinner at after Watch Time New York. Humble Pine is not going to the event.
Well, I have let me off. So I did buy tickets for the but I don't care about the event, quite honestly. Yeah. And if you can't get tickets, Sean, you can have mine. Because I don't.
You're not going to use it. You're not going to use it.
I'll use it if no one wants it, but I'm gonna. I bought them, but I was just gonna be in New York to hang out.
Okay. Well, you know what? I appreciate it. If I don't find any, then I'll buy them from you. Thank you so much.
Sean, I'll send you a link on the text message for the wait list for the tickets, and so you can get Saturday, Sunday tickets.
Okay,
But
then I'll get the
besides-
ticket. I'll get the I'll get the so I'm going to be flying in probably Friday morning, and then I'm going to fly out Monday. I want to be there the whole weekend, so I'll probably be there Friday through Monday.
But Tim, I think my mind was way off, which usually is in the wrong direction, to the point where I may disappoint Humble Pine. But I thought you guys were talking about L.A. You're talking about New York.
We're talking about New York, and then L.A. We're gonna be in. We're gonna
Next
be
week is in
New York.
the week after it's in New York. I mean in L.A.
L.A. Yeah.
I can't do both, my friend. I told you that. So
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay.
Right.
We're gonna be, but Sean is gonna be in LA 100% because that's where he lives.
Okay.
But he's coming to New York. I mean, a lot of people are coming to New York again. But
yeah,
like,
and I
Daniel,
want to
if
come
you
to
can't
New
make
York
it
because
to
there are a
New
lot
York,
of people
come to
like
LA. Yeah.
like Humble Pine I haven't met. There are a lot of people over there I haven't met, and quite frankly, some of the guys that are no longer on the on regular basis on this channel, you know, they're still friends. I want to, I want to meet up with them too, and but it would be great. So
yeah.
No, this is awesome. I
We're
look forward to it.
gonna plan, I guess, a little dinner with Tim. It's gonna probably be in K-Town if find not some steak place, but a K-Town barbecue.
Cool. I love Korean food. It's amazing. And it's the food, but also when you go there, all of a sudden, I don't know what it is. It's just you sit around the table. It's not about the food only. You know what I mean? It's just something about it, the bonding, and it's amazing. Let me ask you a question, guys. Since you guys know New York, you live there. Is there a restaurant, French restaurant, still called La Brasserie? It's actually you step down from the sidewalk to enter the restaurant. Is there such a restaurant still?
Let me just check here for you. It looks like there is. Yeah, La Brasserie.
La Brasserie, yeah.
Brasserie.
Because if there is, I want to go there, and I'll tell you why once you tell me.
Tradition and cordiality.
Looks like there is one.
New York City restaurant.
It's in Manhattan.
Yep.
20th, it could be, yeah,
it is
28th, I guess. 28th and Park, like a little bit north of Madison Square Park.
Okay.
Actually, it's close to the where Watch Time New York is gonna be.
Yeah, a little east, a little north and east.
Yep.
So you want to know what happened there?
Tell us.
So I was in high school. I graduated when I was 16. So this is the last year when I was senior, and for the Easter break, my guardian lived in New York, Manhattan. So my girlfriend in high school, she also used to live in New York. So picked her up. I didn't have a license. I'm 16 years old. And she was actually a year older than me because we were both in the same class. But, you know, I was a year ahead. It was this French girl, Claudia. And so I pick her up and we go to the movies. And then and that place stayed up till late. At about midnight, we go there. And it was the first time that I took a lady to a proper restaurant on a date. And that's where and I love steak, right? So I order steak tartare and I have no idea what it is.
Oh boy.
And she was, because she's French, she was French, she actually was impressed that I ordered it. And when they brought that, I'm like, is this, they say, yeah, tartare. And then she says, yeah, this is great. I said, oh, yeah. No, I kind of know what it is. I've had it before. So, man, I could not finish it, but I had to take some bites and just try to eat it and not show any cracks in the armor, so to speak. It was just like,
Yeah.
that was guys, that was 46 years ago.
Wow.
46
Wow.
years ago.
Hey, and it looks like they still have steak tartare there. Maybe
There you go.
we can go for round 2.
Actually, I want to go taste it. I want to go see, and I'm gonna ask him, has your I'm sure it has changed, but I'll see how close it is to the recipe. To 1970, it was late 78. It was before Christmas, and yeah, it looks something like that.
Yeah, let me cook it now. I actually just had steak tartare when I was in Paris. It was just.
I have steak tartare over there too. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
it's amazing. Yeah,
it's an adult food though. You have to.
If you're a 16-year-old and you come, I just landed here a couple of years before from Middle East, and every steak that I had, it was nicely charred and all that.
Yeah.
And I'm here eating ground beef that your mom used to grind out of the machine, and then you would turn it into a ground beef kebab. And I'm like, okay, so this doesn't look that great. and back then they didn't have a lot of stuff on it. From what I recall, it was like very salmony, light pink color, and they had the nicely, you got the the pattern, the diamonds on it, and but it was just amazing. And
well, I guess to make up it for its rawness, it's just a lot of seasoning or what? I don't know. Yeah.
Yes, the seasoning. It tastes fantastic. It's all about the seasoning, right?
Yeah. Well, it has to be good quality meat too, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, because it's raw.
Yeah.
When I was just in France, I ordered steak tartare, and they didn't bring the raw egg. And I was asking my wife, I was like, do they not use the raw egg here? I was like afraid to ask. I don't want to look like an idiot.
Yeah.
I said, oh, did you forget the egg? Like, oh my God, we forgot it. And so they brought it.
Oh, you know what? I think they rebranded. They're now called Chef Francis Brasserie.
Chef Francis.
Yeah, Chef Francis.
Yeah, Francis.
Yeah.
Chef Francis. Yeah.
Chef Francis.
Let's see.
That's the steak tartare.
It looks really good.
Yeah, actually, it looks very, very nice.
Interesting.
See, this is from the outside. The locations you can see.
Yeah, but you would step. I don't know if this is the one then, because you would actually step down. It was a level below the sidewalk.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think it's this one then.
I think
it's not this one.
I think I had a because I wasn't thinking. I was very tired. I landed in Ostuni in Italy, and before I got into then I was doing Airbnb because I was at a long trip. I ordered what was called the tuna tartare, and I forgot that was what it was. It wasn't. I wasn't overwhelmed because that's not what I was. I just didn't stop to think that it was like a steak tartare. So, but I ate most of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The OG Dangus says looks like a fancy feast. When I was in Paris, I got the octopus. Again, that's another adult food. You don't eat that when you're younger. You have to have built up some experience.
But you know what? I mean, I never had snails till I had it in Paris, right? I would never want to. But something about the French, whatever they make the food out of, you have to try it. I mean, they're so good.
Yeah.
And they just know how to do it, and you just have to roll along with it. Now, is it something that I crave for every day? Absolutely not. But every time I'm in Paris, I have to have an escargot. I mean,
we're talking about an actual restaurant, not these quick bar restaurants that get it from somewhere else, which I made a mistake of doing a lot.
In Paris, you can go anywhere. Like we had escargot. My daughter never had escargot before, so we had it twice in 2 different places, and they weren't fancy restaurants, and it was really good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a huge. I mean, I don't mind escargot. It's not my favorite. I'd rather have octopus or squid.
Oh yeah, I haven't had escargot yet. That's
okay.
I haven't built up the courage yet.
Escargot actually
next time
tastes good, but even though I'm not religious, guys, I just stayed away from all the crustaceans. Somehow it's
You know,
no.
roommate accidentally ordered, or I don't know, maybe we ordered together escargot in Dubai.
Yeah, I did.
She didn't know what it was.
Yeah, I thought it was the first toast with garlic. I didn't read the backside.
Yeah.
I thought like a toast with garlic. Okay, toast with garlic.
I mean, it's a toast with garlic escargot.
Toast with heroin and cocaine and
yeah, what the hell? I'm like, yeah, I would love some toast with garlic.
Right. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Hold on, roommate. When you discovered what it was, did you keep going, roommate, or did you say, "Oh no," or what? Like, did you still eat it, or I guess you did?
No, we returned it.
Oh, you returned it
because it was expensive too.
Oh,
That was in the skyscraper. Inside that what's it called, the Burj Khalifa.
Oh.
Yeah, inside Burj Khalifa. So all the food was mega expensive because of the view, and it was like $100 or something. So we're like, yeah, that like we thought this was toast, and they're like, oof.
Hey Tim, did you give me this pen?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, Tiffany blue. Look at that. It's actually extremely functional. This is one of the best pens. Like it's actually branded. That's a American invention.
What's that humble pine? I'm sorry, Timmy.
Yeah.
Look at
What is that?
Tim gave me this pen, I don't know, a few years ago.
Yeah.
That looks cool. That looks like something from Tiffany's.
Yeah. Right? It's a Tiffany color
Wait a minute.
space pen.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a space pen. You can write up and down and stuff, right?
The really cool thing, so it's really compact when you fold it in, but put the cap on the back. Put the cap on the back, and it's a full-on pen. Like it's actually comfortable to hold in the hand. Yeah, and then when you fold, and it can write like upside down and whatever, because it's designed. It's got these pressurized cartridges that allow you to write in space actually.
So
with a pen.
Did I order a pen? That looks like a good pen, Tim.
That's a nice match right there. Look at this.
I'll go with my cheap watch here.
Tiffany blue.
Tiffany,
with a Tiffany blue, yeah.
That's a
Citizen.
It's a new Citizen,
Ciosa.
yeah.
That's a Ciosa.
Ciosa, yeah.
That's nice.
I don't think Jenny Els likes it too much, but I really concern myself with her.
Double D says, you guys are adorable, giving each other pens. I hope you use them to write love letters when you're apart.
and then this is supposed to be Tim's very first.
Yeah, look at that. The business card.
He wrote Tim right on there.
There you go. Boom. It's the OG, the good old days.
So what is it? A certain website, Humble Pine, to get that pen, or you got it in a local store?
No. Tim gave it to me. I don't know where you got it.
Oh, Tim, let me know later.
Yeah. Oh, you like it? You want a pen like that?
Yeah, I'm too embarrassed to go after Carolyn Martin about another pen. She spoiled me already.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe I'll get one of these.
We have to give Double D a pen so he can be part of this.
Oh yeah.
Yes. We need to add Double D to a part of the club. Actually, I have a perfect pen for Double D.
We also exchanged cock rings, Double D. So. We won't show those.
Hold on, I'll show mine. Check this out. Look at this. That's a Cartier Santos pen. Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, at least it's not over $1,000.
No, it's actually it's $415. It's expensive, but
not crazy.
It's not. Yeah, it's feasible. It's within, for a birthday, maybe as a watch community we can get together. Double D.
Who's getting that pen, Timmy?
I think this would be a good pen for a Double D.
Oh yeah.
Is Double D getting that?
I hope so.
He sent you the picture or what?
Him out. No, I'm just recommending it.
Okay, so here's the deal. I had a Cartier pen. Similar to that, I gave it to my wife, and I'll tell you why. And it was all gold. This one has got lacquer, I believe.
Yes.
But it was the same shape. It's a tough pen to write with a lot for extended period of time. Ergonomically is not very good. So if you just want a quick jotter, you want something nice, and you just want to maybe take a little bit of notes, but you don't want to do a lot of writing,
Thanks.
then this is fine.
Yes.
But if you're gonna do some writing, serious writing, this is not a right pen.
In other words, if you're going to write another version of Dostoevsky,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
War and
I don't
Peace.
think he's gonna use it. I think he's just gonna use it to just have in his pocket to impress the ladies.
Yeah.
Impress the ladies.
All right, well-
when the receipt comes for the restaurant.
No. I just don't bother. That
Looks a
Yeah,
little.
these thinner pens, they give you fatigue, fatigue, hand fatigue.
Yeah.
Yeah. The OG Dangus $5 super chat. Tim and Sean inspired me to purchase my first Mont Blanc pen.
Cheers, OG Dangus. You know what? The brand, obviously Mont Blanc is an iconic brand, but you know what? It could have been any other fine brands. It would have been great. The fact that you bought something nice, it could have been Pelican, it could have been anything. We're really happy because you know what? It's something that's practical. You pull it and you use it, and you know what? It's good for you to treat yourself with that. And if you're in the business or you deal with the public, hey, probably it's gonna pay for itself many folds over.
Yeah.
So I recently, and that's for me to talk to a roommate about. I can't hold a thin pin right now because my hand, I tore part of the tendon right around the root of the finger on this hand when I was carrying luggage in Italy, running up and down the platform, the trains. I was really stupid. So I still am stupid. No, I'm not. But anyways, so a thick pin like what you have, Sean, seems like would better, like at least to loosely hold on to. As if I wanted to write. I mean, I shouldn't write for a while at all, but just wait for this thing to heal. But
this is similar.
Yeah.
So this is similar. This is a 1970s, 80s Parker.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can see the difference. Now, check this out. Do you know what this is?
That's it. Is that a Waterman?
No. So this is leather, stitched.
Oh.
It's heavy. It's got a leather cap. Just a moment, please.
This is a Parker, by the way.
Yeah, by the
My
way,
daily
he's
driver.
leaving some messages for Kamala Harris. That's what he was in sounds to talk to the message for Kamala Harris. Go on.
So this is actually a ballpoint pen because I have to have some ballpoint pens when I write contracts that are triplicates and whatnot. It's very comfortable. Do you know what brand it is? It's the same as the clock on my desk.
Oh, Chopard.
It's a Chopard. Millimiglia.
Oh, because it's
So this
stitched
is-
like Millimiglia too, stitching, right? Like it's stitched like
Well,
a
by the way,
driver's wheel.
it's millimiglia. No, but the pen is not a millimiglia, but the clock was. The clock is the millimiglia, the 1,000 mile. But yeah, it's a beautiful pen, and it's beautiful. I mean, when you put your if you can write with it, it's very ergonomically designed. So I prefer to use this than this. This is just too
thin.
Yeah.
Too thin.
A friend of mine gave me the Tiffany pen, and like
Nice.
I write with it, but it hurts my hand because it's too
No.
That's what I said. Yeah.
I would prefer Sean's Miglet or whatever it is pen to write the the opposite book to Project 2025.
Okay.
Stop it.
Counter. Jesus Christ.
So after the Beatles pen, the only Mont Blanc I have is this one.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Just a ballpoint pen. It's nothing.
It's gorgeous.
Wow. No, actually, this one. I think we saw this one in the store. Sean, when you were in LA in like a boutique when you worked there, we saw that one.
Yeah, well, no, that one was a John F. Kennedy.
The Breguet dial.
I think is this John F. Kennedy or is it the Solitaire?
I don't know the name. You know, I was actually looking for a John F. Kennedy, and I asked him. I don't know if this one. I don't remember. I bought this a while ago. I don't know if this is a JFK pen though.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the solitaire. All the hardware, are they sterling silver? Did they tell you?
No, I don't know. I mean, probably
Okay.
don't even know.
All right.
But yeah, okay.
So smooth though. I mean, I really do
Yeah.
like, and
That's beautiful. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look at that! Look at that guilloche pattern, and it's lacquered. That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, that's gorgeous.
It really matches the breguet that Humble Pine has.
Which I forgot which brigade does Humble Pine have?
The tradition with the boutique limited edition with blue dial. Yeah,
Sean,
he'll bring
Sean,
it.
I'm a completely messy guy, even though I try to clean up. I open up the
Oh yeah, that's gorgeous.
Look at that.
I'm sorry, Daniel. That's gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
That's
see
beautiful.
that.
That's the same one that Alex has, right? But Alex has it in yellow or rose gold.
who? Oh, wristwatchholic. I think he has
Yes.
a white gold, but it has the gray and the black dial.
But it's the same watch. Is it the same movement? Yeah. Yeah, gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
One is boutique only.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Gorgeous.
Just
nice.
By the way, shout out to Brigade, the general manager at the rodeo store, became a client of ours last week.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah. Very cool lady.
Yeah.
I wish I was, I should try BMW. My parents are moving from this area to Boston, and they have this Lexus sedan. And so they want to get like a smaller car. And I think, they're moving to Boston. I want them to get an SUV. So I bought them a little Mercedes GLB the other day.
Mm-hmm.
So they're really happy with it.
Those are comfortable cars. They have plenty of room in the back for cargo.
Yeah.
And if you or any of your family members want interested in a BMW, just let me know. There's a couple of the folks in the community that are actually back east that they got their cars, and we shipped it to them. So anything I can do, please don't hesitate to call me. Let me know.
Absolutely, I will.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen. I have to get off and do some work. I just wanted to jump on, say hello.
Okay.
It's been a while since I saw Humble Pine, and as always, I can't get enough of Daniel Katz and Timmy, and it was great seeing you guys. And just wanted to also figure out what we're gonna do for New York get together.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be fun.
Yes, it will be. 100%. I look forward to meeting you in person.
Absolutely. Finally, I won't shake hands. I'll give you a hug, Humble Pine.
That's fine. I'm gonna have to up my wardrobe.
No. You're class act, no matter what. All right. Take care, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Double D says, I don't like spending enough money on dumb shit. Now you guys are cooking me into needing one of these ridiculous things.
I was thinking the same thing, Double D. Damn.
You don't need it. You don't need it. If you don't want it, it's
I'll watch Double D. It'll be good.
Yeah. He's got this new Jared Perigo.
Yeah, just
with the salmon dial. Yeah. It's really nice.
Why does it call it rustic? It's salmon. I mean,
salmon.
You might be right. It's another way of saying it, but it does have a salmon look to it for sure.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
salmon sushi.
Time of the Human Construct. He got that salmon dial, ep1319 jumbo. Yeah, it reminds me of that. I think that GP is really nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not like it's cheap, but it's kind of under the radar. Well, no, I shouldn't say it's under the radar. It's not as revered for the reasons, I guess. I don't know. Copper salmon. Thank you for the correction. Okay.
There we go.
Salmon. All right.
My watch channel, $20 super chat. Looking forward to meeting all these esteemed gentlemen in New York City. # community. My watch channel is coming to dinner with us in K-Town for some barbecue.
I think the honor is going to be ours versus my watch channels. I mean, Jesus Christ, to be able to meet like Sean and my watch channel, it's going to be great.
Hey, speaking of salmon, my watch channel, he went fishing I think it was yesterday, and man, it was pretty wild. He
Out
caught a
fishing.
whole bunch of fish. Yeah.
I'm not a huge fisher. I remember as a
Mm.
kid, we used to go. My parents had this like summer house or something, but had a huge like pond area. We'd fish in there, and then my friends here in DC area had a house on the Chesapeake Bay, so we'd go out there and fish for bluegill and stuff. It's fishing is fun. It's just relaxing. You go out there, have a beer, smoke a cigar, listen to music, and just hang out and fish.
Yeah, in Ukraine, I didn't like to fish, but my cousin, he really liked it, so he would always kind of bring me with him. Or I mean, I would go with him. I didn't really like to go by myself, but they actually, on my birthday, they gifted me a telescopic rod. So yeah, and like in Ukraine, we had so many fishing like places because there was a lot of people who had their own like private ponds,
Yeah.
and they had like different fishes, and there was a river nearby, like a big river
You
that
froze, Tim.
yeah, I know, but you can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I can
Oh,
hear you.
yeah, I'm back. Yeah, it was a river, and we would go kind of fish. We would leave like super early in the morning, like walk for an hour to get to the place.
All these hobbies are so fun.
Yeah.
Like even fishing, the
Yeah.
reels and the rods can be so expensive. These Shimano.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a fisherman,
I
so
gotta relearn how to do fishing. I've totally forgotten. I haven't had a fishing pole since God knows when. And 10-year-olds and 8-year-olds is not a thing. They can, fish.
But
like to it, I guess. But the fishing rod, like whatever you use.
fishing, unlike golf, golf can be pretty stressful, right? You want to freaking I think golf and those kind of things are stressful. Fishing, you catch a fish, you don't catch a fish. It's just being out there, right?
Yeah.
Paul Yasamides is exactly right. It's just relaxing, go hang out, have a beer, have a cigar, have a cigarette, whatever. It's just you with friends. It's just fun to hang out.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, over here on Coney Island, there is like this area that extends into the ocean, and there's a lot of people who fish there, but you need a license.
Yeah.
I think
And
everything is fine as long as you're not caught by a fish.
yeah, but some of the like the fish that they catch there are freaking ugly. It's like these fish that are like half fish. Like they're like the mutant
Probably all the toxic waste that's been poured
Yeah, they look like toxic waste
river
fish. They're like, because they're like, I don't know what the hell. They live either on the bottom of the ocean, but like they're like flat, and they got both eyes on one side of their body.
Anyways, you throw those back in, don't you? For crying out loud.
No, actually, so
it's Chernobyl fish, Tim.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
they actually cook them.
Oh no.
Yeah. I was talking because there's this one of my mom's clients. He's like a dedushka. He's like I don't know. He's like 70 years old, and he goes like almost every day to fish in the morning.
Every day.
Like, yeah, and he catches himself fresh fish. Sometimes he gets caught, gets a fine, $50, and then I have to fight it for him. Oh, Tim, help me! Well, I used to, like help him fight the tickets.
He probably caught more fish than the value of the fish he caught is more than $50. So he's coming out ahead.
Yeah. Frank Lamana, $5 super chat. Evening, gents. Enjoying listening. On the way to the lake, plan on a little fly fishing. And join in on the cigars and wine Sunday. Hell yeah. Frank.
Fly fishing, I don't know anything about fly fishing. That seems to be like the quintessential fishing, right? You ever watch that movie or read that book, A River Runs Through It?
Yes, Robert Redford.
He directed
his production, and he does the narration. It was really good.
Yeah, but it just in Montana romanticized fly fishing. It looks so cool because it's just how you like swing that thing. But I've never done fly fishing. I have no idea how it's done. It looks really hard.
It looks badass.
Yeah, it looks badass though. The waders that they wear and
Yeah. Like they wear this costume, right? And then they go chest deep into the water.
Yeah, double D's, right, Brad? Brad Pitt was dreamy in that.
Yeah, you drive a nice a truck into the wild. I think this is what Dr. Bob's Nightmare is going to be doing for lunch tomorrow.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare. He's going fly fishing.
Yeah, well, no, I don't know, but he's out in the like in the wild. He joined in the beginning of the stream, like
Yeah.
he's at the Mount Shasta in
Dr.
California.
Bob can probably, he's so knowledgeable.
Oh, he probably knows how to do this,
He
right?
can probably catch a fish with his own bare hands. Like he knows every trick in the book about catching fish, I think.
Is he coming to Watchtime, New York?
I don't think so.
He's
No.
out west. I don't think so.
Yeah, because he's in San Francisco.
Is there a way of switching it? Maybe I'll switch to New York to see everybody. I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, Daniel, you decide. You decide which one you want to go to. The thing is with LA, it's gonna be really special.
What's LA? What's going on in LA?
It's gonna be the launch party.
Launch party for what?
For the app.
For Barossa?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Sorry.
Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching.
Is that right after watch time?
Yeah, next week.
Okay. Tim, you and I should talk
If you want,
about planning for the dinner in New York.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure.
I call ahead to make sure we don't even have to go there. We can find some other place. But I think if I call ahead, we maybe will get a table.
Yeah, let's do the one, Joe. That's our kind of go-to spot. There's a lot of room there. We can get if we can get a bigger table if we need to.
Maybe we can close off even a section.
Yeah.
They have no rooms there, but maybe we can like get a section there.
Yeah, and also it's good because like you get a special like deal there.
I don't get a deal. They always like bring us extra shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like there's so much extra food that they give us that, if we go to other place, we're not going to get all that extra food.
Yeah.
And after all the watch time, after all the drinking, people are going to be hungry. So I think it's cool. It's because we're going to go to like a steak place and just spend a fortune. Why? It's different because like we could go to steak places any time, and Korean barbecue is something it's special. It's
special because you get all the stuff, right? So I feel like it lends itself to just chatting and
and we could chat there. It's a cool place. Yeah. Why are we going somewhere else? No, this is it's like our spot.
All right. Yeah. So let's go. I know Double D mentioned he wants to come, so we should talk about how many people and then what time, so I can start talking to them about it.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we could chat on the after show.
Yeah. And the other thing is close to watch time because it's right there in K-Town, so it's actually pretty close.
Exactly. It's just down the street.
Yeah.
So we'll have a lot of fun. I'll make a list of let's see.
I'm trying to get my tolerance up. I haven't been drinking that. I need to get my tolerance. That's why I came with. I want to drink more soju.
Nice. Yeah. Look, there's some people. I remember last time when
that last watch time with Red and Kelly and I think Basil
Kelly on her own time. She didn't expect the soju. Like it catches up on you.
Yeah, I don't think. I think she hates me now.
It's listen. It's a kind of a drink that I think people need to know what they're doing. I think she didn't expect it that it was gonna be like that.
Red was there. So James the Advisor says he likes J-Town better. Bite your tongue, James the Advisor. J-Town.
The J-Town. It's gonna take you to the J-Town.
Imperialist fucks who colonized my country. Yeah. Thanks, James.
Is this the fishing that you guys have done? What you're seeing?
That's the fly fishing.
Yeah, I've never done this, but it looks cool.
Yeah, look at this.
If I'm with guys that tell me this is how you do it, I think I could probably
Yeah.
effort at it.
Well,
You
you
know?
need to fix your hand. After we
Yes.
fix your hand, then we'll go.
Yeah.
I don't think this is like something you can just pick up, though. I mean, it takes a lot of technique to.
Yeah, there's a lot, right? Like you can see these guys are really skilled. They know what they're doing. And by the way, I was watching. They're like YouTube just randomly served me some kind of video where there was this guy on a jet ski,
Mhm.
and he's like a YouTuber, and he's a fisherman, somewhere in the Bahamas, and he has a jet ski. It's not a jet ski. I think it's something else because it's like a much bigger kind of a jet. But it's a jet ski like thing where you sit. You sit like this with it's like a motorcycle thing, but it's got a much bigger body, where you can kind of you can turn around and like look around. And he went out like in the morning and he was fishing like for a couple of hours. He caught mad fish, like he caught like a lot of fish, like 10 or 15 fish, and he takes it back to the shore and he sells it on the market. He makes like a lot of money actually because like it's
Wow.
pounds and pounds of fish and fresh fish. It's valuable, and there's
Yeah.
like these restaurants that buy it actually.
These
Pay
guys
premium.
here in this film, you notice that they
Mhm.
let the fish go. So they're just doing it for the
This
joy
is just
catch, and then they let them
well,
go.
I think it was too small to keep.
Oh, is that what it
You
was?
have to you have to like by law, you have to fish has to be a certain size for it to be considered like
It
Yeah.
depends on the fish, right? And it's
yeah.
it's got to be like certain fish has to be certain size. When I fished at my friend's place on the Chesapeake Bay, we generally just let them all go.
Mhm.
Just because we're just out there having fun and fishing.
Yeah, yeah. Because look, if you don't know how to, because you have to clean it up, you have to kill it, cut the head off, know how to
It'll just
clean the insides. Yeah, that's another thing,
You know, I've had women that fished for me, and they
Yeah.
took one look at me and they let me go because it was too
Da-
old.
Daniel
Too
is a
old.
catfish.
yeah.
That's
I
why
was
they
so
call you a
mad.
catfish, Daniel.
Yeah.
You should watch this YouTube video. Hannah Barron, she's the Southern girl, and she goes catfishing where you stick your hand down in the whatever the fucking water and catch these catfish. She's
Mm,
like the coolest chick in the fucking world. I mean,
mm.
Hannah Barron. You should check her video, our YouTube channel out. So my watch
Yeah.
channel said
Oh
he's
yeah.
gonna take you
Rafting on the fly fishing.
and fly fishing.
Oh yeah. Actually, I've been rafting once. It's pretty cool. Rafting is
Just make sure
awesome.
you don't fall off the raft, Tim.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I know how to swim. Well, if I don't hit the rock and knock myself out,
Okay.
then it's all cool.
Noodling. It's called noodling. My watch. So when
Yeah.
you go catch catfish or something, it's called noodling. I think. Yeah.
Oh, you just
Yeah.
grab it like that. That's
You
what
put your,
bears
I don't
do.
know how you do it, but you put your. They basically the catfish like grab your whole arm and you pull that thing up. It's crazy.
Mm.
Go to her. Can you go to her YouTube channel right now?
Noodling.
Hannah Barron. Hannah Barron.
Okay.
I don't know, noodling or catfish.
Hannah Bear. Noodling catfish. Here
Yeah.
we go. Oh my God. Okay. I would go catfishing with her.
Oh, but she's a strong one too. It looks like she
She's a
knows
real
what
Southern girl, and she's
Yeah, I think she does yoga.
that's her dad, who's like.
Oh, wow. So she goes, you have to go underwater. Oh my God. Oh, there's the catfish. Oh my
But you should. There's
God.
other videos where she just brings that shit up from underwater. It's
I
unbelievable.
think this is the moment here. Here we go. Man, are they like in the mud? They're what is
Look at that.
this? Oh my God.
Look at that.
That's
shit.
bigger than
God,
Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Look at that.
Oh my.
Oh my God. Daniel, is that your brother?
No, it's not. He's 6 feet under.
Wow. Oh my God. It's huge.
That was actually
She's
sad.
got a 6-pack.
Oh God.
God.
Yeah, look at that thing. God.
Holy fuck.
I don't even know why her channel came up on my like YouTube recommendations, but
yeah. You know, you like it's just YouTube. I listen. I also got all these fishing channels coming up. It's just YouTube. It experiments with stuff and it tries to get you interested in like new topics and stuff. So
yeah. Apparently, this girl, she's got this really something. I can't remember the story, but somebody, I don't know, certain people here were criticizing her, saying she's not a real woman because she goes out there and does this stuff and has guns, and she's not a woman. She's got that crazy accent.
What?
It's like these
Charlie Kirk. It sounds like something Charlie Kirk talk.
No, I think it's actually more on the left.
well, she's not a traditional woman, right? She's like a modern woman. Whatever, whatevs.
My wife channel says, "Don't let elitists keep me from trying fly fishing." It's not. Yeah.
Yeah. Like what? People are not allowed to have hobbies.
I think it's more. I think it's more the left wing was criticizing her, saying she's not really. I was like, that's. I was like, you're saying a man can be a woman can be a man. Who the fuck cares? I mean, let people be people. I don't understand this.
Here's a comment. Says the day is suddenly made more better with when Hannah shows up. The world needs more wholesome family entertainment like Baron Fam. No,
is that
watch her channel? She's actually, I don't watch it a lot, but pretty interesting.
Look, you know what? Like there is critics for everything. There's these basement dwelling losers that themselves don't do anything, and then they go online and criticize people who create content.
Stop talking
about me. Hey,
basement dwellers.
Apparently you someone's saying you missed 3 super. My watch channel saying you missed 3 super chats. So sorry,
No, I pulled them up.
Oh.
No, I pulled everything up. Maybe.
Oh, Tim, is that the son? I mean, Humble Pie. Is that her son or is that the little kid that's in there? There's in this clip, or you don't know.
I don't know.
There's a little kid, a little boy that's like he looks like he's about 5, and maybe it's her son. I don't know. They're in the water.
I will confess, I don't watch the channel that much. I know that other guy is her dad. But,
yeah.
Okay. Hey Tim, Daniel, can you give me like 5 minutes? I'm gonna go outside and have a quick break.
Yeah. Go ahead. Look, we're gonna wrap it up.
Yeah.
And then we'll do a call and we'll talk about the what's it called, the dinner.
Okay. So I'll just leave.
Yeah. Just drop off.
All right.
You can leave.
Or you know what? I'll just put you in the back room. And then you can come back. You could do your thing, and by the time you come back, I'll end the show. Okay.
And so it'll be in the after stream. Okay.
Yeah. So I'll just take you off the stream now. There we go. That's it. You're in the back room, so you could just go when people can no longer hear you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right.
Okay, he's in the back room. Okay.
Yeah. No, you're rapping no matter. I read everything. Which super chats did I miss? I read this one. Let's see. I read this one. I read my watch channel. I read APIC. I read the JBB, the OG Dangus. I read this one. Looking forward to meeting everybody. All the esteemed gentlemen. And I read this one. Enjoying listening on the way to the lake. I've read everything. No, maybe it's not synced correctly. Maybe the stream is not synced correctly, and like a little bit behind. I don't know what's going on, but hey, guys, if you got any final questions, we're gonna wrap it up here in 1 minute. Daniel, any final thoughts?
No, I don't have any zingers or anything nasty to say.
Zingers? Anything nasty?
Yeah, but I'm on the 9th floor. I'm not this character that's just saying anything out of his basement.
You're not a basement dwelling critic.
Right. I just want to emphasize that. That's all.
Man, oh man.
We can talk about sinking ships later.
Sinking ships.
Ships and what's going on.
Yeah.
Who's sinking and who's thriving?
Who's sinking? Who's thriving? Guys, if you like these shows, make sure to hit that upvote button. Today it was a good discussion today on the Chanel. It's an interesting company, the Wild History, and Chanel buying 25% of Max Booster. What is this going to mean for the watch industry as a whole? I think this is going to be a precedent. That's going to basically take over
What happened?
all the independents.
Wait a minute. What happened with Max Booster? What? I missed it.
Chanel bought 25% of Max Booster. MB&F.
That's during these crazy times. That might be a smart move. Yeah.
Well, no, that's not a smart move
No?
because once you buy, you can't unbuy it. Okay, the Max Booster is no longer an independent watchmaker.
If it's 20, talk to me later. We'll talk. That's what makes it interesting. Where we disagree.
Yeah.
I think if you're 25%, Max Booster still has control, right?
Well, yeah, he has control, but 25% is a big influence. This is the beginning of the end for independent watchmakers. That's the way I see it. Louis Vuitton, look what Louis Vuitton did with Reshepé.
How much percentage with Shep? I know you want to close off, but what's the percentage with him? Louis with Reshepé.
Louis Vuitton, they did a collab with him.
Oh, that's what it was, right?
Yeah, and
of course, that's possible. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I just see friends of mine on the verge with their restaurants closing down. Like they're just saying, okay, well, we're going to do takeouts for you guys and they're great restaurants, fantastic, like in terms of health food or whatever. But because of the economy or the situation or supply chain issues to get certain foods that guy needed, they couldn't keep open. That's where sometimes they consider collabing or whatever it is. It's a nasty world out there. I don't know if I can say no to it totally. That's all.
Hey, Tim G is back. Oh, Humble Pine.
Hey,
back
beautiful people. I guess
Hey.
you guys were talking about restaurants in New York, and you didn't want to spend a fortune on a steak dinner, but you're going to go to a Korean meal.
Yeah,
right?
we'll just go to a Korean place.
All right, so
No.
so there's a new restaurant. They're in Washington D.C. It's called Medium Rare, and they're just opening up in New York next week. All you can eat steak frites for $34.95.
Wow.
Medium rare?
Medium rare, and they're in DC. So
Are they medium rare?
it's actually really good. When I was in Washington D.C., I actually went there.
Well,
There's one in D.C. and there's one like in, and I just got notice that they're opening up starting next week.
Are they like? Are we talking about minute steaks, that kind of steaks? Or
No,
what?
they're actually real like steak and frites. It's and it's opening up on like the east side of Manhattan. I think it's just south of Beekman Place on 3rd Avenue someplace.
Yes, it is. It's actually not that far from
I'm just telling
opening
you, if you want to
August
go cheap, if you
23rd.
want to bring a group of people, all you can eat. You know that place you went to in Geneva, which is fabulous, that steak
Yeah.
place that you could eat twice. Anyway, I'm sure you like Korean. I mean, I get it because
Wow.
you know your spots.
No, this
But-
is
but what-
actually really impressive.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Okay, all you can eat.
$40 inclusive brunch. Bottomless mimosas, steak frit award-winning steak and French fries with our secret sauce. There's a vegan option. Medium rare, famous
What they do
Benedict.
with the vegan, what they do in the vegan when I was in Washington D.C. because I was with a colleague that eats vegan. She actually, what they do is they give you like some sort of a mushroom, like a mushroom instead of steak. So you're eating like a large.
Oh, like a steak mushroom.
Yeah, like a steak mushroom.
There's these fat mushrooms. They're juicy like a steak.
Yeah. So anyway, whatever it's worth. That's all. That's the only reason why. Sorry, Danielle.
I wrote it down.
Okay.
But
Okay,
this is not for the event. This is cool for just like, hey, Maybe we'll go next
I
Tuesday.
don't know. I don't know. If you have 10 people and everyone like, I mean, you're not spending a fortune in New York. That's kind of a good thing sometimes, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that looks really nice.
Because steak dinners in New York are usually like $120, $150 per person now.
Yeah.
What's your favorite steak place
Expensive.
in G?
Mine is either is Benjamin's in New York or in the country.
Or what?
Or in the country. New York or in the country?
In New York.
Benjamin's or this other place that was London called like the Hawks. It's like the Hawks Tooth. It just opened up in Gramercy, like in Gramercy Park. It's really nice. It's actually my favorite. It's actually my favorite steak place. It's called what is it? Hawksmoor. HAWK SMOOR.
I kind of like Wolfgang's. I know they have a few locations.
Oh yeah, well that's in you're talking about Wolfgang's at Grand Central.
I don't know if they're Grand Central. They're 34th and 5th or something. They have several locations. One on the east side.
Okay.
But it's the guy who came from Peter.
No, I know. They're Sunset Boulevard. Wolfgang Puck.
No. No. He's the guy who came from Peter Luger's. So,
Peter Luger's. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, the Benjamin was the same sort of gig, but Hawksmoor, New York City, they're in London, and they moved in like a year and a half ago during COVID, or 2 years ago during COVID, and basically, and basically, it's not my favorite steak place.
Yeah.
In New York. My favorite steak place in the country is in Chicago. It's called Gina Giorgetti's.
Yeah, I don't go to Chicago much.
But anyway,
it's called Benjamin's again.
Benjamin's, yeah.
And how did you?
Parks?
How did you hear about it? Friends?
I don't know. I've been there many times. There's a guy. The people that started it were from either Peter Luger or another steak place like 50 years ago, and they started their own steak place. But anyway, what do you think of this, Timmy? This medium
This looks amazing. It looks really
you can't
amazing.
find it for $35.
Look at the food looks good. They got bread with butter. This is like the steak frite place.
That's exactly right in Geneva.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like that.
And all you can eat.
Yeah. Oh.
Where is it?
Oh, they figured that one out.
Hey,
maybe.
Here. It's located Empire State Building. Look at this. It's 33rd and
between
and 3rd Avenue.
Between Lex and 3rd.
Yeah, they're opening it
corner.
They're opening, I think, next week. I got the announcement again. They're in Washington D.C. That's the only reason why I know it. But then when you looked up the website, I didn't realize this. They were in they're in Watertown, Massachusetts too, and they have a bunch of other locations. I didn't realize that they're like a chain, sort of a chain.
Yeah, they have a whole bunch.
But
This
it's
is an
in
old
DC.
picture. So.
In DC, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I have to check it out.
Yeah, this is what it looks like.
My
Medium
favorite restaurant
rare.
is where we took you and roomies. That Persian place. Remember? Tim?
Oh, that was really good. The Persian place. Oh my god.
That looks good too.
Yeah.
Trying to get away from steak, but that does look good.
No,
all you can eat, Daniel. Think about it. When you,
I try not to eat that much either anymore, but I still love it. That's my problem.
you know what? I'll go here with Cam on Saturday.
Yeah,
what do you think about that?
That's good because you'll end up paying. So that's the thing.
Yeah, and it's cheap. I think it's
that's the most you can eat.
It's all you can eat. Exactly. At least I'm not gonna
I don't
leave
know
hungry.
yet if it's open. I don't know yet if it's open yet. I
Let me
could be
see. Maybe I can reserve the table. Saturday. There are no tables available. Oh.
Well, I don't think it's open yet.
Okay.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. That's a big problem. Okay, I'll call them.
Well, just go to McDonald's.
Yeah, I'll just take him to Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, that's fine. Or
go to Wolfgang.
Shake Shack.
Oh no, I'm not going to Wolfgang. It's expensive.
The original Shake Shack, which is in New York.
Yeah, that's nice.
You should go. Like, if you want to take somebody in New York, go to the Oyster Bar in New York in the Grand Central.
Oh, Grand Central. I love that place too.
Yeah, it's really good.
That's a really cool. There's no
Or
internet
we,
there,
or we could go to
unfortunately.
Campbell Apartments in New York, in Grand Central. Have you ever been to Campbell Apartment in New York, in Grand Central? We were trying to go there once, but you weren't dressed right, so they were thin.
So I've got the quintessential like stylish guy. That's Catfish here, and then Humble Pine is this quintessential like Korean restaurant guy. So I went to this restaurant with my girlfriend like what 2 weeks ago or a week ago, I forget, called Jua's, Jua, which is a high-end Korean restaurant. Timmy, can you pull that up again and see what Humble Pine thinks about this? Because I'm obviously not Korean, and I hate to be like pretending like I know my stuff.
What's the name?
Okay? With ethnic foods, you know, you like rolling your eyes, like not really, but you sort of are in your head because I try to Jua.
Mm-hmm.
Where is this
New York
place?
City.
New York?
Oh, Jua in New York City. By the way, shout out.
Go ahead.
Just really quickly, hey, shout out to Frank Lemon. Thank you so much for a PayPal donation. Really appreciate it.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
really sweet. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting this channel. Here we go. Oh, this is a
What do you
this
think
is
of
next
this?
level stuff.
This is like a Michelin star. It's top
Yeah.
like 100 restaurants in New York City. Is this like really? I mean, I went there. It was really good. But I mean, it's not authentic Korean food. Obviously, they don't do this.
This is presentation.
Yeah, I'm sure it's good, but it's kind of that elevated Korean. Some of it looks Japanese, right, with the sushi and stuff. But
what's
I
that?
I like Coat in New York. If you want to go elevated, Coat.
What's that on the right, Humble Pine? Is that?
What'd you say?
Tuna? What's that on the right there?
Oh, this is it's like a steak, some kind of a steak.
Humble Pine. What's the name of the place? Because I know nothing about. I know nothing about nothing. So what's the name of? It's Cote. COTE.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is This I don't know. This doesn't really.
Well, it's rated as the top Korean restaurant in New York City according to New York Times.
Sure.
That's all I've got to say. And I basically, unfortunately, you know how people are brand oriented. I'm like, try to go to the top restaurants.
Well, this is where I might separate from you a little bit, Tim G. I'm willing to go to a restaurant and not worry about that the presentation is so fantastic, just that it tastes good.
Yeah, that makes sense. I understand it. I get it.
Daniel goes to the worst presentation.
No, that's not true.
As long as it's good.
That's
I'm
not
a
true.
big
No, I
fan of
get
dive
that.
bars. I'm a big fan of dive bars and just.
Is this really Korean food or not?
Well, that looked like sushi, so no.
Looks very.
How
looks
about that
very,
donut? Scroll it back. Timmy showed that
the
donut.
donut, yeah, the donut is not very Korean.
I don't know if that's donut.
Is that donut really Korean?
No.
I'm not. I don't think so.
I think
Okay, that's what I figured. Okay,
It's you know what? This is like Korean, French, I guess. Like Korean chefs go to Paris, they train, and then they create like
an anomaly.
like a fusion, like a new style delicacy.
Yeah, infusion stuff.
Yeah.
Looks really high end. It might be Korean inspired, like because all of this stuff is probably
I think
somewhere appears in Korean food. But there's no kimchi. There's no like.
No. I think it's near the Flatiron Building.
Yeah. Let's see. What are they saying on the website? Jua. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is the website.
Jua.
What does it mean? Jua.
I have no idea. You gotta ask roommate that.
Yeah.
What is this? About $300,000 plate?
No.
So here's the description.
Believe it or not, it runs around. I took my girlfriend, and we both had like just a glass of wine. It was like $280.
This is what it says. Jua is one of a kind Korean wood-fired restaurant by Chef Hyung Kim.
Hyung
Kim. Chef Kim is a former executive chef of 2 Michelin-starred Young-Sik in Tribeca. Jua is the chef's gift to his firstborn daughter, Jua, whose name signifies Joey in French. Ah!
Wow.
What did I say? French.
Yeah, signifies joie. in French.
The restaurant utilizes a variety of wood-fired techniques to preserve an original 7-course tasting menu. There you go.
I don't know. How about Pine? I need to follow you around when you go to Korean restaurants just to see what's good or not, because I always like following people who know their stuff in their genre, so to speak.
So
I can learn.
Come to Watch Time.
Yeah, I'm not showing up to Watch Time. That's going to be chaos for me.
For me, I don't even give a shit about Watch Time. I'm not even gonna like I told Sean he can have my tickets. I don't give a shit about Watch Time. I just want to meet up with Tim and other people and hang out.
No, I understand.
If I don't meet you at Humble, because I might be committed to the LA trip, I can't do both. I'll see you some other time.
Yeah. I was in Toronto years ago for a friend of mine's wedding, so I wish I'd known you then.
Yeah, but don't come now. My sister-in-law's here.
I was there for what's that whole Canada Day or whatever that is.
Oh, okay.
Jewel, yeah. I think I'd rather go to Coat, I think. If you want to go elevated Korean, maybe Coat.
Okay. I wrote that down. We're good.
Cool. All right, let's play the outro there.
There we go. Where's the music?
Pretty good show. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thank you everybody for watching. Huge shout out to Sean, Humble Pine, Tim G, Catfish,
Catfish, I like it.
and Manny Perez.
Yeah.
And Manny.
My new nickname.
All right, guys, hit
Oh,
that
you
up.
changed it already. You changed it already. Look at that. Good God, man.